Howdy, howdy. How's everybody doing? Happy Monday. Hope everybody had a great New Year. We were just lazy on New Year. Because, seems like the thing to do on New Year's is just be lazy. Hey, cool gamer. How you doing? Hope you had a good New Year. Hey, Al. How's it going? Happy New Year. Now, you want to hear something funny? My cousin goes go and take her permit test, right? Now, I looked on the calendar, like the wall calendar. It's not a holiday. But if I look on my phone calendar, it says that holiday in the United States is called a New Year's substitute day. So therefore, no banks are open, no mail, no DMV, but it's not on the wall calendar. So I thought that was kind of strange. Hey Steve, hey Shorty, how you guys doing? But yeah, so I was trying to figure out why why nothing was open, and because it didn't show anything on the wall calendar. So I don't know if it's something they did after the calendars were made. That I'm not sure, but I thought it was kind of funny. Because I mean, if you think about it, does that mean we're gonna have a Christmas substitute and a President's Holiday substitute and Good Friday substitute? What's up, Wayne?
Nothing much, Tasha. Nothing.
Wayne.
It's not up with me.
No, nothing up with me either. Except, I'm about ready to rip somebody's face off today.
Oh boy, what'd you do this time?
I didn't do nothing.
Then why are you mad at someone's up?
Because kids, they get on your last nerve, Wayne. I don't care if they're newborn or 50. They get on your last nerve.
Oh, okay.
And my daughter was on my last nerve.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Because she is my mini-me. You get cursed. When you're a woman and you have a daughter, her mouth is 100 times worse than yours. Her attitude is 100 times worse than yours. So, yeah. And my son, he's a combination of me and his father. So, in a sense, that's not a good combination either.
What happened? You and your daughter was had it out?
She was pissy because I wasn't going to allow her to have her own way when it come to coming to get the weasel.
Oh, okay.
Because it's easier for me to introduce Remy to somebody if it's summertime and we're outside.
Yeah.
Because then he's really not paying attention.
Oh, look who's here.
Trying to introduce him to somebody in here where, it's super close quarters.
Yeah.
And he gets overly protective is not a good place to introduce him to somebody. Hey, Steven.
How you doing, Tasha?
You were just live a little bit ago.
Yeah, I was.
What happened, Steven?
Oh, nothing. I did good. I just did a music stream.
How long were you live?
About an hour. Well, they canceled the Dadland football game tonight. They suspended it.
Oh,
Why?
One of the players got hit real hard and had to call the CPR unit out, and that's not good. When they call the CPR unit out, that's not good. That's a life death situation. One of the Bills players. Now you talking about if they lose one of their players, that's not going to be good.
My spine surgeon that did my spine surgeries has actually operated on Buffalo Bills players. Hi, Rich. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Rich.
Hope you and Judy are doing well. You just sit over there in your bed. Of course.
Oh, boy.
Man up, Rich. You're always welcome on my panel. Link should still be in chat if you want, unless you want me to drop it again.
I think it's still in the chat. That's how I came up. It's still in there. Just look on the chat. You'll find it there, Rich.
Yeah, I'll just re-drop it for him. I don't mind dropping it, just last, it's so hard to decipher, okay, I know this person's name, but do you let them up? Because there's so many people getting cloned.
Mm-hmm.
So last night I had somebody try to come up. I have no idea who the heck you are. Never even seen your name anywhere.
Yep. So can I ask you something, Tasha? She don't know Remy?
My daughter?
Yeah.
Yes. Her boyfriend doesn't.
Oh, she had a new boyfriend?
Yes.
There they are.
When?
How you both doing?
I'm gonna say I can't hear you guys.
Merry Christmas and Happy New Year, Tasha, honey.
Well, Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to you guys too.
Thank you.
Let's make sure echo. Yeah, everything is good. Yeah, we're good.
Yeah, you sound good. It's kind of strange seeing you sitting side by side.
We're literally, I literally can reach through here and touch him into the other screen. How cool is that?
It's throwing me out because normally, he's just in the window and you're next to him, and now it's
Oh, right on.
Up a little bit. So how you guys been?
Good.
Oh, doing great.
Yeah.
How'd the ice fishing go? I missed that live. I'm sorry.
That's okay. That's all right.
Sorry.
We went out early. I wanted to show people kind of why we haven't been fishing lately and the condition of the ice because it's not thick enough.
Yeah.
But I did it anyways, and I walked out to the edge of the ice line, and I drilled some holes through like 2 inches of ice, just nice and carefully, and we just hung out and chatted. But it's way too early to be out on the ice. It was a little crazy for me to be out there. But you know me, I tend to be a little bit on the crazy side, I guess. So that's what I hear.
Yeah, you fit in right over here,
Yeah. Yeah. So we
did more singing than fishing.
Yeah, we did more singing than
fishing.
Judy was singing. I was playing harmonica to the fish and stuff. It was really fun. It was cool.
Yeah.
But, tonight Judy hopefully finished. I want to go look at the video footage, but we got Drunken Chef barbecue.
Yes.
Yeah.
So we got a bunch of his spices.
Yeah.
And stickers and So I wanted, Judy, obviously she's the chef of the trailer here. And so I thought, okay, how can we do this? And so I got her. She cooked a really nice fish dish with all the three spices with Drunken Chef Barbecue's spices, but all three of his spices she used on one dish. It was really cool. Like with the corn, she did jalapeno corn niblets.
Yeah, to mimic like jalapeno cornbread, which I love, right?
Yeah.
And then I did potatoes with just a little bit of the habanero and the SPG, which is salt, pepper, and garlic. And then I did some breaded fish that I cooked in this new gourmet oven that Rich got me for Christmas. It was super cool. And,
I got her a cooker
convection
for
cooked
Christmas.
it.
Quiet.
Yeah, so I did the potatoes and the fish in there, and breaded with the jalapeno spice in my
That
breaded.
sounds delicious.
Yeah, I did tilapia. It was good.
It was really good. Yeah, it was
Yeah.
really good. But yeah,
I
so
got some
okay.
venison stew in the fridge. You want to come down?
Hey, I would love to cook for you guys. Are you kidding? Honestly, but it's like my dream job to cook for like movie stars and such.
Oh,
Right
is
up there, Tasha, on
Al
my
in the
list.
house too? I'll let Al know I did get your card as well.
Al Shape and Nicole, Merry Christmas.
So we're just getting back and going through them all and working one by one.
Oh, yeah, because you were gone for how long? At family?
Like I've lost my internet.
There, are we still okay? Our internet chopped for a second there.
Yeah, I see.
That's okay. Fantastic. Yeah, right here. Where is he? There you go. Where is it? This is CNC Farm.
Yeah, actually sent a card too from CNC Farm. Thank you, Al
That's
and
right.
Nicole
Yeah,
J.
Al. Yeah, I think. Let me point it to the right one. Let me put it up
Well,
right. Yeah, it's kind of
there
neat.
you
Some
go.
cool
Now
stuff.
you're right side up.
And a Christmas card from Peaceful Des too, which was super awesome.
So we're gonna individually do some shout outs for people and stuff like that, and work ways around making the content interesting. So yeah,
Yeah,
it's
no,
been
I
really
gotta
cool.
get some my magnets and stuff set up, but I've been waiting until all the New Year's and Christmas and all that
Yeah,
stuff did because I mailed 18 out way before any holiday, and only half of them got it, and they were all in the states.
Oh
yeah. I got the
wow.
same thing from a few channels as well. Some
Yeah.
people got them, some people did
Yeah.
not.
Which we're sad about because,
So,
obviously, we want our friends to get the stuff that we send to them. So
but we got something really cool we're going to be sending out here shortly. We're just waiting for it to come in. I think it was January 13th it's coming, or January
it
something.
could be up to January 25th.
Yeah, but the guitar picks, custom guitar picks with the channel logos on it.
Yeah, so we wanted
Bring
to
it. How's
send.
it going?
But we definitely
We
want to send you some stuff there,
Yes.
Tasha. So I would like, if you can, to email me your address so I can send you some stuff in the mail.
Plus, that's kind of why we wanted to wait to send any Christmas cards or anything, so we could throw those pics in there. So we have to wait till
Yeah.
January.
I'll email you, and then
Yeah.
just reply and send your mailing address back to me, just so I
Okay.
can make sure that I have it wrote down properly.
Yeah.
Nice.
Well, if you want, like I try to do the secretary stuff for Rich now. If you want to email it to me, I can
Do
handle
you
that
have
stuff.
her? Well, it doesn't.
I
Yeah.
don't have Tasha's, but mine is
I can put it in private chat.
okay.
Yeah, I'll
Yeah.
send it because Judy's been doing a lot, trying to this year. I've asked her if she can kind of handle with the emails, and stuff like that to help me out a little bit because
Yeah.
it's a lot to do the video editing, the shooting.
Right,
It just
there's my email.
All right, and mine is judithcfmqueen@gmail.com.
I bring it every day. Says hi, Tasha and Chad. How you doing? Thank you.
Because I will forget it.
Yeah,
We'll
I
write in
gotcha.
chat.
I got her right
You
here.
get her?
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
gonna send it to you. Send it to on
But how's
Facebook.
everyone doing? Are you well, Tash?
Yeah, I mean, my PTSD's been bothering me a lot for the past couple months. My primary did put me on Xanax. It does help, but sometimes my anxiety pushes past that too.
I completely
That
understand.
anxiety part of it,
Yeah,
like, it's hard to explain to your. Good evening, Judy May. It's hard
Judy,
to
man,
explain to your primary what's going on with your PTSD without getting overly descriptive, because with
yeah,
PTSD you have so many different types of feelings, whether it's anxiety, depression, rage, anger.
yeah.
oh yeah.
I have it too. I
That's how
have.
you explain it, because I really don't want to go to the loony ward, because I've done there, done did that once, and it's not a fun time.
Me too.
I've been in. I was in once after coyotes chased me one day.
Twice,
It's a
Judy. Then
crazy
you came
story.
to me, and you haven't left the loony bin yet.
I love this word though. You know,
Did you
rubber
say
walls and
Judith
all.
CFMQueen@gmail.com?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, that's me.
Hold on. Let's put it here. You can type it.
Yeah,
Like, is it
I
spelled
can.
a certain way, love, or is it just
No,
Judith? Okay, give me a
Did
second.
you want me?
I got you. It popped right up as soon as I typed it in my
Perfect.
email.
Okay, perfect.
She's another one that's still waiting to find out when YouTube's going to give her the what do you call it? Community tab.
Yeah, honestly, that's all I really want because obviously, I'm here for to be supportive of Rich's channel, not really my own, but it'd be nice to be able to support other channels and friends via my channel as well as Rich's. So
Let's
I
make
would
sure
really
this
like
is.
that.
You can kind of hear some buzzing, but that's our heaters. I apologize.
Yeah, sorry,
I can turn the bass down. Maybe.
but oh, thank you, Tasha. I am really sorry you're going through that, and I do understand because I have the same severe and complex PTSD,
And
and
I just be like,
the
Tasha,
anxiety
did you
and the
know you're
insomnia
live?
from that is just crazy.
No, I didn't know. I didn't.
You're live, Tasha. You're live. You're live, Wayne. I got you live.
Happy New Year, Merry Christmas.
Hey, Gaza. How you doing?
But other than that,
Yeah,
everything's good here.
I haven't been up on panels in a while. I've just been kind of like, we got back from New Year's a few days ago, and we started playing this fishing game.
Yeah.
Lo and behold,
Bassmasters.
it's called
it.
Bassmasters 2022, and Judy's hooked.
I'm killing it.
I'm
killing it. I finally tuned in and figured the game out.
Is that
today.
on the Xbox One?
Yes.
Yeah.
Bassmasters is awesome.
Gaza says that's the fellow we had on the big screen in the club.
Ah, yes.
He must be talking about Wayne, the superstar over there. I don't know.
Well, sure in the heck ain't me. I ain't singing on here. I like to sing, but no. I ain't singing on here.
Well, now the setup.
My own voice.
Now my setup is quite a lot different than at that time when he had me up. I believe I know who the fella is. He had me up during a live that I was doing. He had me up on the big screens in a restaurant.
Reliving, did you? Oh, this one.
That's right. Yeah, he had me in one of his restaurants, I believe, Gaza, or had me suggested into one of the restaurants he was in. And I think that's what he's relating to, but I'm not certain.
Yeah, we put you on the screen in a club called Wed Mill in Sheffield, UK.
Yeah,
that's
the UK.
it.
That's right,
I remember.
That's right. Yeah.
Rich is a little stressed out that day. He couldn't find his music and all this stuff. We were looking everywhere for his lyrics and everything. It was a crazy time, but yes.
It was really crazy.
Well,
no, everything's more organized.
With private.
Oh, sorry.
And then, I don't know, maybe a week ago, might not have been that long. Rich and you guys know that I had playlists with his originals and the couple covers that he did.
That's right. Yeah.
Yes.
And I'm like, why am I keeping that private? I
Oh,
said,
yeah.
everyone should be able to go and listen, to my playlist. And I also put it on my Facebook.
Oh, cool.
Cool.
I shared
Well,
my
that's super
playlist
cool.
on there too
Well, I
because
appreciate that
the
very
music
much.
helps me.
Yeah, I seen what you posted there
We
too,
did,
and
yeah. And
honestly, I
it,
understand Tasha completely, and my heart goes out to you for that. If you ever need to talk, I'm here
it's funny
because I get
because
it.
it's tough to write songs like that, and a lot of the songs that I've been coming out with or that have been come out with up to this point has been me trying to get away or get out what has been feelings that I've had and written for years in certain things. And I know it's the most sellable, projectable music out there is uplifting, dancing, partying,
Excuse me.
that type of kind of energy, so to speak, seems to be the most selling. But for me, some of the best songs ever written were, well, I know actually 100% are the ones that are truly written from the heart.
Yeah.
And so some songs, I don't know if they deserve to be released, but for whatever reason in that moment at that time, I felt it was important and it was a part of something that I needed to let go. And so a lot of the songs that I write, though a lot of people write for the exterior part of it to push
Yeah.
people into believing into something or whatever, a lot of the songs that I've been trying to get rid of or just trying to get out of me was the interior look, what I felt inside or what I went through inside. These were all things that I wrote about. And it makes it tricky to be a trending song because not everybody wants to listen to something that might make you look in, or might make you feel a thought of sadness. But truth be told, we're at least we learn later on in our life, that tears of sadness actually creates happiness. You know what I mean? Like it can be, even if it's in our soul, just that moment of acknowledgement when we're sad can actually like let go of a whole bunch of burdens,
You need that release too.
and the release needs to
It
happen.
does.
So yeah. So that the songs, though they're very sensitive and very very heartfelt, so to speak. I appreciate that you do that because those are my feelings, Tasha. I didn't write them in a sense. When I wrote a song, I'm like, oh, this one's gonna be a hit. I'm writing it. This one's gonna be. No. I was going through something, and that moment or that song, that chord, whatever it was, allowed me to get through it. And so
Yeah.
I've been just focusing on trying to release and get those songs past me so that I can start writing about these journeys in my life with Judy. I've never had equipment nearly good enough to do what I've been doing. So, and I've just, scratching the surface, so to speak. So it really means a lot, really, honestly, Tasha. It means a lot from the
Well, it
bottom of my
helps
heart.
me when I'm in my feelings and like there's no happy medium with me because crying pisses me off to no end.
Yeah.
Whether
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah, I
upset
understand. Yeah.
or if I get mad to the point you make me cry, then the fact that I'm that mad and the fact that I'm crying pisses me off even more.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. I'll
that's
start
just
crying when
one
I'm
thing
really
I
upset.
hate doing is crying, and
Me too. Yeah.
I don't know why, but it just always makes me angry when I have to cry. It's just one thing we do that I don't like. I'd rather be mad.
Yeah. Oh, I hear you.
Mm.
I just want to touch on what Rich was saying too about like writing. I write poetry, and so for me, much like his music, I write some of my best stuff out of pain, but I get to release it when I write it.
Yeah.
So
I
I
used to
totally
write letters. Never send them, but I used to
and
just
burn
write
them or
them in a
something.
book and put down like no matter what I was feeling, nobody's seen it or anything like that.
Yeah.
That way. So I can
Yeah.
relate to the music and the poems. I used to write poems when I was a kid, but my poems were dark. But
Some of
that's
mine
how
are too. But they're really good when you write through that, because
yeah.
people can
Well,
resonate
the trick
something
of
in
it, the
them.
trick of that is to what is it, the oxymoron. So if it's a dark lyrics, put a happy melody, put happy or happy lyrics to a dark melody, so to speak. You'll notice a lot of artists do that. Tool is one of them.
Yeah.
You'll listen to their music and it's but he's actually singing about like his daughter. You know what I mean? Or like his girlfriend or he loves somebody and you just don't the energy comes off. You're just like, man, what is this stuff? Like, this is crazy. Turn it down. And then you read the lyrics and you're just like, okay, hold on. It doesn't matter what type of versatility of music, people still lyrically, write the way that they're going to write. So, but that's super cool. That's something that I had to practice in counseling growing up. After when, how you put it, I ran away from home, 16 years old. I was on the streets from 16 till I was 20, but well, a little older than 20 actually, 22 or 23. But a few times in the counseling, that's what they would do. They would have you write a letter, and you would write this letter to wherever your energy was directed to. And at times, obviously, at that time, you didn't send it to somebody, you didn't mail it out to them directly, but just having that half an hour or 45 minutes of focus and concentration and acknowledging a feeling that's inside of us
And everything
and
you
being
wanted to
able to
say.
put that to pen and paper
Yeah.
can automatically change how you feel within 20 minutes, because your mind went from in the moment of the feeling to now you've kind of went past to you're outside of the feeling. Now you're like thinking about it like God, right? Like, how am I going to do this? And so it's a really good skill. That's why I think music was always good for me, is it kept me writing. It kept me true to my feelings. you know
Sometimes it's easier to put down on paper than it is to
Say it.
Mhm.
express in words, like
Yeah.
physically to somebody, because we all have different ways of explaining stuff. So something to us may feel intimate the way that we're coming off. They may be coming off as a complete asshole.
Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah, yeah, for
But I
sure.
mean, writing your truest, whether it be anger, sadness, whatever, on what Rich was saying, and yeah, is the
Hmm.
best for you to get it all out for sure.
Oh yeah, and I
Actually,
Definitely.
think
Tasha,
that what
if you want, I can send you some of my poems.
I'd
What's
love
some
to read.
Yeah. Okay. I'll send you
I
some.
love poems, and I was
she
gonna say like with Rich's thanks Mo Dog. How you
What's
doing?
that? No dog in the
Hi,
house?
Momo.
Does-
Look, he's got the gator right there.
I don't think he can see it.
You can feel like how deep his feelings are in a lot of the songs.
Yeah, that's what honestly, like,
And I
it
think
caught
that's
me
what
too
makes
when
him
I heard them.
unique.
Yeah.
Well, at the end of the day, I'm not sure what type of a thing I was attracting or what type of pedestal that I might have been put on. But at the end of the day, that's all my content it was about, as a creator, not as a personal individual, but as a YouTube creator. I provide music, and I provide fishing content and music videos, stuff like this. So anything over and above or beyond that I can't meet for expectations to people, I can't help that. That's what my channel is about: music and fishing, and that's it. And so I can't really, like I said, for the amount of people that I've seen come and go and come and go and come and go like a circle, there's a few selective amount of people that I just know from the get-go that they got me. They got me for who I am, right?
Like Tasha.
And like Tasha, and no matter what politics or drama that's been carried around or moved around, in whatever shape or form that it has been, you've always been there.
Yeah, you
And
stood by
I
the
us.
one
would,
thing that,
And we
and
love
the
you
one
for
thing
that.
I will
Thank
show
you.
people right to the day that I die is that I will always be here for that, and people will leave, they'll go move within their journeys and stuff. I expect no less. We're all YouTube creators doing our own thing and trying to build our channels. But ultimately, there is a few selected people that I just won't forget, and I can't forget. And they're there. They're there for life. And I just I don't know how to explain it, Tasha, but to me it seems, and to me I've always kind of held on to it and just knew that like you were probably one out of the million that that will be a part of this channel or see this channel within a few couple of years that gets it.
Yeah.
You listen to my music because you find your own attachment to it, not because you're trying to get me to do something for you. You're not giving me watch hours. You're literally, and I didn't ask you to make a playlist. Like, you get it. And for some whatever reason that is, whether it's familiarity and the feelings that I share on a guitar, on paper, how I sing it, however way it works, I'm just glad that if it's one person out of that million that I've reached, then right on. I've done something effective and positive with the skills that I have. So I appreciate you doing those little shout outs, because I've done over and above for other people, and it doesn't matter what their names are of, and I never even got a single thank you. So to see you just do it out of the blue with no recognition and nothing needed back
From her heart.
from your heart,
Yeah.
it shows. I'm sorry, but it does, and it shows, and it's unfortunate, but you'll see the biggest valuable lesson that I've learned in this YouTube journey and everything is everybody will move within the movements of shifting, right? They'll all shift within the momentum of this and that. But you will see that if you keep strong to who you are, what you stand for what your channel is, and keep an open door and an open heart with people for when they come back, you'll see them all come back. Then they'll go again. Then they'll all come back. And then they'll come back. You know what I'm saying?
They'll
And
remember
because
the good
they'll
ones.
only be able to go so
Thank you,
far and
Tasha.
get so far before they see the truth or they come. You see what I'm saying? But people that
yeah,
are real, just being who they are, period,
Yeah.
no one is ever going to shut the door on that. They'll come back, right? So
That's what
that's
we
one thing I
appreciate, Tasha.
realized, but that was a big lessons for me. When somebody get upset with me right away, I'd be like, oh man, what do I do? I got to fix this problem. I got to deal with it right away. Like, I don't want people to get hurt. I hate when people get hurt. And I would try and fix it at times when really it's just making it worse. You know what I mean? So, I've decided now, and one of the things I've seen is like, they'll come back. The people always come back. They'll always come around again, because the truth can only be revealed to the people, being themselves. And I appreciate you being yourself, Tasha. I really, truly do. I thank
always
you very much.
been me. I made my own mess of some stuff, over the past couple months myself. But we're human. Either we move on from it or we sit and soak on it or
Yep, that's
keep
right.
it in and tearing it in and
Yeah.
what's
Onwards and
ridiculous.
upwards.
Oh, this
That's the main
this year's
reason
gonna be
why,
crazy.
because I know what your music does for me. That's another reason why I wanted to unlock that playlist.
Well, I
For
appreciate that. I
other
didn't.
people that may be going through the same thing that I'm feeling or that
Yeah.
you're feeling, or they
Mhm.
may know somebody who can relate that the music might help them. That's why I decided to make it public
Yeah.
and
Let's
share
go.
it for that reason. Not because, oh, hey, Rich, can you do this and this and this and this. No,
Yeah.
for
No.
my
Right?
No.
heart,
I
not
know.
because I want some.
We
Yeah.
know the difference.
I
And we know
know.
you're
And
not
that's.
like
I
that.
mean,
Yeah.
it's gonna be. I've been doing this slow transition. I know you've seen it right from day one. I was playing music live all the time on my channel, just randomly out of nowhere, doing 2-hour lives, playing music, having a blast, having a great time. 2 years later, you look at the drama and the politics. Yeah, I'm a little shy to go live. Yeah, I'm a little leery about running a 2-hour live and playing music in the community that I was kind of surrounding around me. But everything this year is going to it's going to be a little bit different. And at this point, I unfortunately had to make a difficult decision, which was a contract with somebody that allowed me to get financial compensation for playing music, and very, 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 very gracious contribution. And some people may not like the person or like how the streams go or whatever the case may be, but I'm not a part of that live until the 15 minutes that I'm up and playing on that live. And for 15 minutes of my playing time, I'm getting $100 a shot. So, at this point with me and Judy and stuff, and her being on disability and me not being able to work, it's what I could, it's what it's all, it's the situation seemed to be like a calling from God. Somebody literally was like, "Hey, listen, I'll give you $100 for 3 songs you play on my panel." And but the agreement is you can't play anywhere else while you're working with me, unless further discussed. If I plan stuff prior to or after the negotiation, then we work around that. But the guy's putting bread on my table, and YouTube doesn't have their fingers in it. You know what I mean? And me and Judy were able to upgrade the channel with cameras to 3 different cameras now. $600 camera with the Xbox One for doing our game streaming. We're going to be doing head-on battles, me and her fishing each other in tournaments online and stuff. Me and Judy, it's going to be fun. We want to create some cool stuff, and so
have a great Christmas too.
I guess that's why I was saying. I know some people are probably a little upset with me about it and making those type of situations. I've gotten a few emails about it, but it's, what am I doing? I have no other means of financial income unless I keep going on a roof and hurting myself more. So, it is what it is.
We still need to survive the winter and stuff. So,
They're true to you as a friend, not as a YouTube channel, but as a friend, regardless of what content you put out, they're going to be there. If they're not, then they're not true to you.
Yeah.
We have to take care of ourselves too.
Numbers. Right. You guys have to put yourselves and your family above anybody on earth.
That's right. Because they're not living their life for us, So,
yeah. Oh, sorry.
Oh, he just dropped his brand new
guitar. I dropped my brand new guitar. Freak.
Yeah, I think that'd be a little bit tricky to play, right?
Hold on.
Especially
no, it does play. Hold on.
It looks about the size of the one I drew the first time.
That was awesome.
I just haven't finished yet.
It does look quite like
you
the
draw
one.
amazing too, Tash.
It does. I might actually come to think of it.
With my lives and stuff and hunting and
the
kind of stuff, I haven't had time to even sit and pick up a pencil lately.
Well, maybe it might help with that PTSD sometime. Just start drawing something for a bit, just to get it by you, just to pass the moment,
I just colored Wonder Woman.
The other day, awesome. I just wanted to get out a canvas and squirt a bunch of acrylic paint on it, and just take my hand and just make this big old mess.
Exactly.
That's how my brain feels.
Yeah. Do it. It'll be therapeutic for sure.
Of course, it could come out really nice too. You never know.
It could. Painting through emotion, in all honesty, is actually some amazing artwork. So I've seen some really cool stuff out of that. So you should try it. It'd be good.
There's this one video I watched, and this guy created a whole painting by using his blood. The whole entire picture was painted in his own blood.
Yeah.
I don't remember what the name of it was or even what channel it was, because I was just staring at this amazing art. it was done with his own blood.
That's
Like that
actually pretty
video.
cool.
Yeah.
There's a deeper soul connection to
Well-
that. Honestly, it's his soul and his body like coming out at the same time on the paint easel. You know, that is super cool.
Yeah. You okay up
I-
there, Wayne?
Yeah, I'm just staying quiet. Let you both talk. I'm not
Ah.
saying
Thank you. I know we miss Tasha so much. Hey,
Just funny how he
you
said
doing?
you both.
Judas.
Judy
Son.
did not believe me that
Hey,
is
Tasha, how you doing?
it's your brother, right? Is your brother Wayne?
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
I was like, I, was
I
like,
said,
"Get outta
hold on,
here,"
you
like-
got to see this. And I said to Judy, I said, check this out. There's like a week or go by. I says, there you got it. Check this out. It's Wayne's brother. He goes, no, it's not. I said, yeah, look,
Yeah,
watch, just
I
hold
didn't
on.
believe it.
I said, I think they got the same record collections there in the background. It was so cool, man. I just remember when it floored me. I was like, no way, Tash, and you had to tell me.
He did the same thing
Yeah.
to me.
Yeah.
The thing
Yeah.
I got in my background on my has cars up back in my back. I
Cars, yeah.
put them up
Yeah.
on the wall.
Nice.
Cool.
Nice. So are you guys like neighbors or two, or you guys live in the same
Yeah, we live
state?
in the same house, man. Oh,
I was
Same
gonna ask
house.
that. You live in the same house, like
Awesome,
he's on
buddy.
one side of the
Yeah,
house
that's
and you're on the
right.
other, like along, like.
They're sharing the same Wi-Fi. That's awesome.
Hey, we share the same Wi-Fi with my mom, so
That's
I
wicked.
could literally throw a rock to my mom's from here.
Guys are saying, I didn't know it was your brother Wayne. Oh yeah, I think that's cool as hell.
Uh,
Oh, somebody's here.
Aw, we always love you too, Momo.
Oh yeah,
This is
so a
how I
couple
always-
nights ago, Wayne and I were sitting here chatting. Radio Jonesy came in, and he
Yeah.
came up on panel
Yeah,
with us and hung out with me and Wayne.
Nice.
And then
Nice.
I don't know, it was like a night after, 2 nights after, he'd just come in as I was shutting it down. So as soon as the outro stopped playing, I added myself back to the stream. I'm like, I'm sorry, because he came in, because it's hard to keep track of how far time is, with
Yeah.
Yeah.
other countries. Like
Yeah.
UK time, it's late, for them here, because it's like when I start, it's 2:30 a.m. over there, and then the Philippines right now it's 11:13 in the morning. So, and then Australia is like 16 hours ahead
Yeah.
from where Dan Bennett is.
That's right. Yeah, Dan Bennett. We love him.
Yeah, he came up too Friday night.
Did he really?
Wicked.
Right
Yeah.
on. Right on. I know I'm a little out of the loop because of the holidays and stuff. I have lots of got to catch up on, lots of comments and emails I got to catch up on, but
Oh yeah,
it's
you get your
really weird getting back to the swing of things over here. It was so nice spending Christmas with Rich's family. So
my
Well, you
sister.
guys are out of town for what? A couple weeks, right?
at
2
least,
weeks,
yeah.
2
Yeah.
weeks we went out. Yeah, it was we didn't know. I didn't have it planned, but it was starting to get a little tight around here, rough, and I wanted
Big
Judy to, we
snowstorm.
wanted to get away and stuff. My sister threw it out as an option for a couple weeks. I haven't seen my family in 5, 6, 7 years, my sister or
Wow.
anything. So it's been a little while, and so it was a tough decision to make. I'm not very close to my family, but I've always been close with my sister. And so, yeah, I was like, you know what? I just looked at you. I said, Judy, you want to get out of here? Like, let's go. We'll go
He
to
knew I
Fenland.
was bummed out about my sister.
Yeah,
too,
her sister
so,
as well.
to
That was what it
make
was.
me happy.
Yeah.
He's like, come on, let's get you up out of here. So he literally lent me his sister to feel better about mine.
Yeah,
Which
that's
is super
that's
How
what
far
it
is
was.
your family from you?
Yeah.
Pardon me?
How far is your family from where you guys are?
My closest two relatives, one, my father, I won't speak to at all. He was, I ran away at 15 years old, charged him with sexual assault and a bunch of other stuff to my family. and my sister. But my dad, he lives somewhere within a radius of, let's say 20, 25, half an hour to 40 minutes. My mom, my sister, they're about an hour and 40 minutes away, roughly, give or take. So, but yeah. One day I'll spill the beans and speak my story. But I can tell you, it's not for the weak-minded. It's nothing I'd wish on anybody. Um, I had a pretty shitty upbringing, so
Me
it
too.
is what it
Ken.
is. But
I'm sorry you went
but
through
yeah,
that.
family. I had the option. Me and my sister have always been close. Regardless if there's been years of separation, and so when the option was put out there, at first my reaction was no, because Christmas has always kind of been a bummer thing for me to some degree, because of that lack of family and that type of, what do you would call camaraderie.
Yeah.
uh, I've always played shows, always, for Christmas, my birthday, any type of special events. I've been to the event, and so that's always given me something to kind of get, it's, you're focused on this, so you don't think about that, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And so since COVID's hit, and especially this year, not having a Christmas special online or anything like that due to the internet and my issues with that, it was a little tough. I was like, what are we going to do? I'm not, I've grown out of getting drunk.
Yeah.
Getting drunk on Christmas is not like, you know what I mean? It's fun to have a special drink or something, but I did try to bring up drinking for a little bit there a couple months ago. I was like, yeah, I'm going to start drinking, a couple beers a night. Who cares? That didn't last long. I can't handle the hangover and the mood swings and the instability, the chemical imbalances. Like, I'm like, just, send me in a world spin. You know what I mean? But that's
Yeah.
just me. But anyways, I just keep talking and talking and talking.
Oh, you're good. I haven't seen you guys in seems like forever.
Yeah, we've missed you.
It's been,
I miss you guys too. That I was scrolling through. I'm like, damn it, I miss Rich's live, and then I'm like, well, was he live when I was live? Because
no,
sometimes if I can catch somebody, but then lately, like say you're live at 11, I won't get the notification till like 5 a.m. unless I go looking.
yeah.
I don't know
Oh,
why. It's like out of the blue, I'll get one.
yeah. Sometimes they'll just do pop-ups too. Yeah.
Hey,
Hey,
Carlo.
Carlo, how's it going?
Welcome, Carlo.
It's just crazy. On like I used to get all the notifications. Like the other day, I just got notification that Zombie shared my stuff out 4 months ago.
Oh
Yeah.
wow. See, I get
Months.
stuff like that too,
Yeah.
people's comments and stuff, and then I'm like, wait, when was this done? And then and I don't get notifications for that sometimes either. It's weird.
I'm, yeah.
That's the one thing that drives me nuts. I mean, granted, I know if you got 1,000 millions of subscribers, how are you going to keep up with every single notification? But
Yeah.
you should at least get half of them. I get
Well,
maybe
yeah.
10.
Yeah, I only have like 100 something subscribers, and like I don't get all of them either. And I get them via on top of my phone and in my email, and sometimes still certain ones I don't get. I don't know why. I don't know.
This is why it's super important to add attributes to whoever you might be collaborating or working with or trying to get attention of, uh, for instance, if somebody gifts you something for your channel and you do a video or a thank you, just having thank you somebody in the title may not be enough. In the video description, having their channel link in there, in the tags, have the actual channel name in the tag. By tomorrow, the next day, when you do that, they will have it in their notifications. They will see that video. You will get the
Yeah,
notification. Somebody has tagged you in this video. Somebody has used your channel name. It does help. It helps a lot. And I mean, it doesn't hurt to give attributes where they deserve to be, right?
I don't know, not at all.
Yeah. How's it going? Been off the phone for a willy today. What? Been off
What?
the phone for a willy?
I'm assuming a while.
Yeah, a while. Yeah, a whiley.
A Wiley, that's it.
Or it would have been WHILE. While,
Oh, wow, yeah.
right?
WH.
Yeah.
Yes.
But I like Willie. Willie works.
My spell
Been off the
checker
porn
has
for a
jokes too.
willy.
I'm telling you. I'll type stuff and then post. I'm like, what? No. I've made quite a few Freudian
Well,
slips.
that's all right. This morning in KP's, I meant to put jig, and my phone put gig, and didn't even realize it till KP's like, "What the hell is a gig?" And then in the bottom, I put, in the next comment, I'm like, kind of like a jig.
Yeah. Cutting first says I can't spell. Me neither, buddy. I spell it as I say it. I spell it as I pronounce it. Yeah.
Pretty good, yeah. Richie Gonix.
So if there's any silent anything, you can forget that. It's not getting put in there.
Yeah, like Gunnar.
If there's any type of apostrophe or thing going over top of it, no, it's not happening.
Gunnar.
What?
Gunnar the other day. Gunnar. I'm like, the G silent.
Yeah. Gnawing, GNAW. I was reading it out as I read it, and I was like, gnaw. I'm like, honey, what's gnaw? She's like, gnaw. Like the G silent.
Well, just like that pun, if YES spells yes, what does EYES spell? And they put yis.
Yeah.
What was that, Wayne? Sorry.
Yes, exactly.
What, Wayne?
I heard somebody. Oh, I thought I heard somebody talk. Oh man. Woo wee. Fun.
Sorry, I'm smoking. But
that's all right. She doesn't care. We already had that talk.
yeah. I see your kitty though. Your kitty's so cute.
Yeah, that's the youngest one. Her mother's in the top. So this is her brother.
There you go.
Yeah, she's a little over a year old.
They're cute. I'm surprised they didn't go for the mouse. You know that?
Oh, they get up on the shelf above them. They'll paw. He don't care.
Yeah.
He absolutely does not care. I'll
he's
send him
like,
down here to clean his water and, fresh food and stuff. They'll come over. He'll be doing his own little thing. They'll slap at the tank. He don't care. He just goes about his own business. And sometimes I think he's part bat. Well, he's in a glass tank that when I had a bearded dragon, I kept his crickets in it.
Oh, that's cool.
Is metal with all these little holes in there. Well, he'll jump up on it, but then he lets go with his front feet, and they'll be hanging upside down like this and swinging. And then he somersaults and drops back down. But of course, I can never get videos of
I was
him
gonna
doing
say,
this.
if you catch him doing that, it'd make amazing shorts. Like,
I know, but I can never. Every time I try to sneak over there to try to catch him doing, he goes back in his bed. I'm like, thanks, dude.
Yeah, it's like you don't. You might have to just set up like a little webcam or like a little cam or something like beside it to just catch stuff and like download into your.
Yeah, I'd have to find a wireless one.
Yeah.
That I can just set over, like hook it to the shelf so it hangs down.
Yeah. Like one of those little bears that people keep when people watch the kids and stuff. The bear cam,
Portable baby monitor.
Yeah.
That wireless hooks into the computer like a mouse, I think. The wireless one.
Big Bear's watching.
But that would definitely be cool. I'll have to look into it.
Yeah.
Because you miss all the little capers that he does. You know, like I'll hear the cats get up there and they'll be swatting at his tank, but you just hear him and his shavings. I ain't doing any of that cute stuff.
Yeah.
I'll definitely have to look into getting a wireless one.
My
Yeah, that'd be
hand's
cool.
just healing. My sister has a kitten that's, I don't know, I think she says 12 weeks or
He's
something. It was young.
beautiful and huge.
Beautiful, grayish, leopard looking thing. It's
The markings
nuts,
are
but
gorgeous, but he's so long.
first 2 days wouldn't come out. You know, I went around looking for him, get him to sniff me or whatever, fed him. Finally, I'm sleeping, second night into it, and Judy didn't believe me. But I have my hand hanging over this pull-out cot from the bed, or pull-out couch. And I got my hand hanging over him. I'm sleeping. All of a sudden, whack! Yeah, you know, I started waking up a little bit. Like, what the heck? Poof, poof, poof. Just smashing my hand. I go to pull my hand away, and I look, and the cat followed it up right into my face and just claws my hand, like grabs a hold of it, like it's a game. So I, fling the cat off me. What the heck? I'm half in my sleep. I get a little scared about it. I'm like, what's going on? Cat's trying to get me while I'm sleeping. Doesn't even know me. So for every day after that, now the cat's out, and all he wants is my hand. That's it. Like, he wants my hand. He wants it bad. So I start playing with him, thinking, it's a way of this bonding and everything. Well, I have video of it. This cat's like a dog. You throw something across the floor, he'll chase it. He'll go to get it, swat it, whatever, play around with it, bring it back. If you move your fingers like this and just make enough movement like this, it comes right across from the living room anywhere. Like, I just automatically, my sister's like, he's never done this before. Like, then the other thing I taught him was a safe place, because Maya is young. She's 3 years old.
Yeah,
so she's just grabbing a hold of him all the time and hanging him around the room. You know how they are, the kids with the cats, right?
And she's hefty, like
The
she's
cats,
big for her age.
oh yeah,
like,
and the cat takes it great. Like, not a
she's
fight out of her,
sturdy.
but so I
Strong.
showed the cat. I put his bed up on the fridge, up top, and got him up there and made him come down from there, so that now he's like sold on it. He won't, if he wants to go somewhere safe, he's like, yep, I'm going up on the fridge.
Yeah,
Nobody
to
can
time
get
out.
me there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Oh yeah, like, just really, really cool cat. But he did a number on my hand, I'll tell you. And I'd just be playing video games. Nothing. Haven't played with them in an hour. Nothing. Like, haven't done nothing with them. Out of nowhere, boom, just comes
like, it's
slicing
go
out my
time.
hand. I mean, out of nowhere. And so now I'm like looking everywhere behind my back and stuff. Like, is this cat going to get me? Like, yeah, he's intimidated me, scared me a little bit. But yeah, really cool cat. And he's just like a dog. You could get on all fours with him and pounce at him, and he'd just pounce back at you and like run away, come back at you, and jump on your back, and like just all this craziness, like things I wouldn't normally see from a cat. This cat was
That's
doing
who
it.
our fat one is, Tiger.
Yeah, well, they're different
You throw a
now.
ball, she'll go chase it. She'll literally bat it like she's playing soccer. She'll
Yeah,
bring it back to you, like swatting it across the floor,
yeah.
and then she'll sit there and meow at you. So then you throw it, and she comes batting it back to you, and then she'll sit down like a dog. Like, I'll tell her to sit. She'll sit.
That's
Nice.
freaking
Give
awesome.
her the ball, she'll do the same thing.
Like, maybe it's just me, but when I was younger, I remember cats, like, they didn't like under their bellies being scratched.
No.
Now I can, like, it doesn't matter what cat it is. I don't know, maybe I'm the cat whisperer, but
He is kind of.
I like get him, cradle him like a baby upside down, and like pedal with his stomach and stuff, and they lay out and just like totally sprawl out,
Rachel
like,
put the baby voice on too.
But when I was a kid, I remember, like, if you
it's so
scratched a
cute.
if you scratched a cat's stomach, like, they would go bonkers, like.
Yeah, them murder mittens were coming out on all fours.
Oh yeah. Now they're like sprawling out like cat. I think, what do they call them? Cabots. Cabots is like a rabbit, or a half rabbit, half cat. Have you heard of these
They
breeds?
have them?
Yeah, they have them. They're called
No.
cabots. And I'm thinking that type of like animalistic like instinct of that, is in them, because cats have changed now. I don't know. It's different. Like, cats are more sociable than they've ever been. like and active with humans. Before it would be like a female companionship, or at nighttime, they would be selective. They would come
Oh
to
yeah,
you.
yeah,
You know what I mean?
yeah.
Now, like I'm seeing a cat get mauled by a 3-year-old and dragged across the kitchen by the throat. And the cat's doing nothing. It's like, yeah, she's cool. This is great. This is wicked. My
I
mom
think
was a
it just
kid.
depends on the cat because
Yeah.
now
Yeah.
the kitten, her name is Luna. You could
Yeah.
scream that cat's name for 5 years and she won't even acknowledge. Like I thought she was deaf at first. She doesn't know her name, but yet you scream kitty kitty, and 90% of the time she'll come.
That's
But
because usually people are
she
saying,
has super selective hearing. Like, come talk to me. She don't like to be held. She don't like attention unless she's in heat, which she is right now. So
Yeah.
then she comes seeking for that. Now her mother, she likes attention, but neither of them like to be held. Now our big cat Tiger, I found her and her brother abandoned by their mom.
"Aw,
Like you could tell she hadn't been there. Like everything was all dried on their face and crusted. Like you couldn't
aw."
even take like a warm cloth and get the gunk off their face. And we had to bottle feed them. Now Tiger purrs. I call them the song of her nice peoples. Now her brother, he has the song of the grumpy peoples. Like he'll let you hold him for an extent, but then he starts hissing. It's like I'm like, we don't need the grumpy peoples out, you know. But
Yeah.
Tiger's opposite. She'll let you rub her belly for quite a while before she tells you to stop. Socks couple like this, and he's got the murder mittens out. They both love snuggling. They love making biscuits on me, kneading me and stuff like that. But Tiger, she's got to sleep under the blanket with Jamie, with Remy, our big pit bull. They all sleep under the blanket with Jamie. And she'll literally go and bury her face in Remy's foot. And she'll bite his toenails until he starts licking her head because when they were babies, after they're done being bottle fed, he cleaned their faces. So
Aw.
she's just obsessed with him cleaning her face and her head from him keeping her clean when they're babies. And he just slobbers all over her head and she thinks it's the greatest thing ever.
Oh, why can't I hear Tasha for?
She's
I
there.
was talking.
Oh, it cut out or something.
No, people have to talk to be heard.
No,
No, it showed her talking.
Oh,
It
oh,
showed
it
her
could be my internet wagging a little bit.
Okay.
Because we're
that's all
supposed to
right.
have rain for the next 3 days. Then, of
I can
course,
see
we
that
have
Yeah.
this movie.
this one.
It messed me up.
Oh yeah.
Aw.
What the little puppies. The puppy.
Yeah, he's spoiled. And today he is this, like Jamie said, she swears he's ADD because he does not care if he's got to go number two or not. He will literally run and run and grab a stick and chase a leaf. And it'll be like almost like coming out his butt, and he's still just chasing the stick or chasing the leaf, and it's like, okay, I'm not gonna go, I'm gonna hold it. He just gets distracted by the leaves blowing, or he finds a little stick like this, and he's got to run. But I mean, he's only 5 months old,
Aw.
and he'll come flying at his brother. If Remy's in Jamie's chair, and like well, even if she's home, I'll let him off his leash, and we come back in. He'll go flying, run, and jump right up on his brother. And Remy don't know what to really think because when I had a baby, my old lady, she didn't like to play. He would try to get her to play, and she'd latch onto his lip, and she'd go Mike Rem, leave her alone. She's ornery. She's too old to play. But, sporadic, she plays a little bit, but he don't know what to think because Bear is high energy, so he's not sure how to react to
Hey,
that.
who's that touching you, honey? I'm coming over there.
That's kind of freaky because your hand doesn't match your arm position when you do that.
I know.
Who's touching you?
See? It's like
Your arm
Stay
is
away from
down
Mr.
here and your hand's way up here.
it's like honey, stop it. Get out of here.
I can't
Not
quit
here.
you.
It's like eesh. It does look way different. You're right. The
It's
resolution because so much bigger. It's
Yeah.
like can't be him.
'Cause it looks like your arm is like way lower than it actually
Get
is.
out of here. What's wrong with you? That's an eyeball. Oh, don't even. Stop. No.
This super finger, look, it gets bigger. Stop it. It's true. It gets so big. There's like super finger. Okay. Oh, it stinks.
It would not stink.
That finger.
Stop it. You're promoting that kind of crap.
What?
Lies.
It's quite a word to use in this figment of conversation.
It's not pigmented conversation.
Stinky finger.
Although saying my finger stinks is very figmented.
Wait, well,
Very pigmented. Very pigmented.
Oh man.
Oh,
that's funny. I was gonna say you did cook fish earlier.
I did, but I washed my hands. I totally washed my hands. So.
Well, it's like you're going out fishing for a whole weekend, camping and stuff, and it seems like no matter how many times you wash your hands, you can still smell the fish on it.
Yeah.
No, they're good.
And when I do, hey Randy, when I process a deer, it's the same way. Like I can wash my hands 5 times and I can still smell the venison on my hands.
Yeah. No, I hear you. No,
I only got 1 this year, and we had enough tags to get 9.
Oh,
I tripped somebody out real
it's
big.
crazy.
Put Tasha in the middle of us here, so it'll look like she has 3 extra people on panel. It'll look like we're complete different people on the panel.
That was kind of freaky, considering you freaked me out coming up with that.
Oh yeah.
Me and myself in between you guys.
Oh yeah.
Right? This little
Good.
Natasha sandwich panel, like I love it.
It works. I mean, we're big enough that you can see both of us, right? I think you can. You can hear us, I think, for the most part.
Yeah, we can hear you good, and believe it or not, the screens are pretty much almost the exact same size. So.
Yeah.
Hi, Randy.
Judy's camera's a little.
Yeah, I look like
a little bigger, but that's because
you.
What?
Mister.
I can't get it any further away, Bob. I could go like
that. Alright. I have a big head.
Stop licking my lotion off.
Oh, what'd you do?
Double vision. There you go.
It's alright.
Good? There, now you're not so monster, Judy.
Like, Mecca Judy. So sorry.
It'd be even funnier if you had like a little Rich and a little Judy like dancing behind you guys in the corner.
The red dress twirling.
Yep.
All right. Hold on.
Hang on a second.
Oh, here we go.
Come on, browse it up. All right, look in here. Okay. Got real quiet. Are we still here?
Yeah.
I better go make sure. Oh
We
yeah,
are still here.
I got so quiet to come back over the window. I was like, oh no. It's gonna take me a second here. Just to find right.
I had to mute myself so I could say goodnight to Jamie. Plus, I had to take my medicine.
Yeah. Is it there?
Stop licking the lotion off. It's not good for you. Metter. No, it's not good for you to get off.
Yeah, you can bring that. You could cut that corner a bit. Yeah.
Just hold on. Don't rush me in my magic. Okay, you ready?
Yeah. Here, I can move that.
No, I'll put you right.
Yeah, put it in between us.
Right
Here,
here?
I'll just move. Yeah.
And then hold on though. I got more magic. Like.
No more.
Oh.
Howdy ho.
There, that works.
There.
Oh, you can see the black in there. Hold on. I went down, messed it up.
Seamless.
I'm gonna bring this over here too. Yeah, right here. Good enough.
That's good. What? Am I echoing?
No.
Okay.
You don't sound echoey on this one.
There.
Howdy ho.
Oh, there's still an edge showing.
Like I can reach out and like, hi, little me.
Oh, look, now I'm just surrounded by girls.
I can rub her back.
Make her a little wider.
Cool. You did it, babe.
Oh, mother hen in the house.
Hello, Mother.
Do you know who Mother Hen is?
Yes, that's Tasha's mama.
Okay. I just wanted to be smart for
Tasha's
1 second,
mom.
and you had to prove me to be smarter again.
What? You're smarter than me? Don't you mean more intelligent?
That's what I said. I just wanted to be smart for a minute.
What are you doing, Mom?
Rich is more smarter.
Oh, I am so smart. SMRT. How come it won't let me?
Of course, now that you get comfy, then that's what he wants in there.
Are you still not happy with that, babe? Like, it looks pretty good to me.
It's a bit big. It's a bit big.
She's supposed to be a mini us.
Yeah, that's right. One here. Hold on, watch.
Oh, it's a double on my shoulder. A double.
Hey, John Paul, how you doing?
Hold on.
Hey, John Paul.
Hang on, Key Cat's coming.
Natasha, how's the dog doing tonight?
How you doing, Ryan?
Okay.
No. Poppers. No puppy. So cute. Cute puppers.
Yeah, he's a Bichon Frise Yorkie cross. I
So
wish he
cute.
had more of the Yorkie hair because it's a lot easier to maintain. What are you doing?
She's waiting to get her hair did. I love it. Doggy salon.
Drinking the bottle out of the bottle too. She sprays that in the mouth.
Oh, he loves his spray bottle.
She's getting her champs at the salon. I love it.
Yeah, I did his feet today, but the one I messed up. And I'm like, you know what? It's a foot.
There you go.
His hair grows so quick on his feet, anyways. It'll be growing back in a couple days.
Oh, wow. What are you up to? Ah! So funny. There's me like popping out of the top.
Yeah,
Judy,
like a
Judy.
jack in the box.
Yeah. You know the hedgehog game where you get the hammer, like the gophers?
Whack-a-mole.
Whack-a-mole, that's it. It's Judy Whack-a-mole. So funny. Whack it, Judy.
I told Wayne the other day, I'm like, people are going to start getting a hammer. How would a wrench?
Where is it? Where is it?
Oh, Dave does poems and stuff too, eh?
I noticed.
That's cool. Check that out.
Where is the dang one of me? They got all these folders of you, no me.
Oh, the Christian magician just rolled in. Hey, buddy.
I wonder if he's got some tricks.
Matthew.
Oh, look at this. There you go, Judy.
Drink. Stop licking my lotion off.
Oh, my.
I'm sorry, but hemp lotion is not good for you. Tap out chicken butts.
Hold on.
Cheeky butt. Cheeky butts.
I see enough of those every day.
Right?
Oh, hold on. Oh, what happened? Perfect.
You wouldn't believe the mess they make if they're not penned in, though.
Okay. These are my own shots, the green screen shots
Yeah,
that I do with certain things. So
these are the hennies here.
Yeah.
There
we go.
yeah. Chicks and chicks. All the chicks love Rich.
Wait. That's pretty wild.
Hey, your honey and your hennies. Look.
At first, when I just seen their tails, it looked like that poop emoji.
Oh, yeah, no,
That's
none
why
of
I
them
was
will
like,
poop.
what the hell? And I'm like, oh, chicken butts.
They're over by Rich now.
Make them small so that. They're all
My
around
mom,
you.
my mom loves chickens. She has chicken knickknacks and chicken everything everywhere.
Nice.
George had to put her up some shelves. Of course, we all find chicken stuff and be like, "Oh, mom needs this. Oh, mom don't have this one. Oh, we need this for
Does she like rooster stuff too?
yeah, chickens and roosters. Yeah,
Yeah, I love the roosters too. Yeah. Oh yeah.
yeah, we have a
That's
rooster. We don't like her.
You don't like her? Oh, is
cute
she
chicken
gnarly, eh?
butts.
Gnarly, gnarly,
No,
gnarly
and
rooster.
my
Yeah.
rooster's lucky. He still has a arms.
Oh, yeah. Those roosters can get real feisty sometimes.
Well, he's mean to everyone but me.
Yeah.
And I told Wayne the other day. I said that's because he's a prick, just like I am.
Only thing about roosters, they wake you up early in the morning when you have one.
Yeah. Oh
I
yeah.
had a
About
rooster.
him, he crows on and off all night and all day.
Yeah. You know, the
He
guy,
didn't know the
there was
difference.
one guy on YouTube. So this lady had a rooster next door. He's on the fence. He threw a rock at it and knocked the rooster off the fence. He said, old guy, you woke me up early. I work at the hip. Off the fence he went. He didn't say nothing anymore. And he closed the door. He goes, now I can go back to sleep. So the brick right at him. And so I threw a rock or something at him. He had him right here. That thing went.
Oh my gracious.
He yelled out, the old guy yelled on you. He was a film on YouTube. And he goes, that would teach you. I work all night. You shut up, he says. I'm going back to bed now. Didn't hear him for the rest of the day.
Well, I hope he realizes they are doing their job because that was the alarm clock for the
Yeah.
farmers. Was
Yeah,
the
but
is.
not for the farmers, but
Yeah.
not. He works at night. Yeah, I think I don't know if he rides the truck. He does something. I don't know what he did. He come out and he threw something there.
You assaulted the animal.
Yeah, he went right off the
My
fence.
gracious.
He went like this and went. That was it for him.
I had a rooster named Big Whitey, and I had him. So there lived before. There was like
Big
farmland here on this road, and then you just go here and here. That's where I lived. So like farm was like right, like literally one next street over. So I got this rooster on this like drunken dare. My buddy was like, we were all hammed up.
Big
And he was-
pinky.
Big Whitey, and he was like, if you can catch one, you can bring it home, right? Because I love the roosters, so I went after the biggest one in the whole pen, and I'm a farm girl born and bred, so I just grabbed her up, no problem. We just string the legs down, boop, right? He's like, oh my gracious, so. I could only keep him for a couple of weeks because I'm in this residential neighborhood. And pretty soon my neighbors were like, hey, did you hear that rooster at like 4:45 this morning? I'm like, no, not at all. I had the thing living in my basement and like out to the backyard, like. And then I found out, that I would be allowed to have 4 hens there for laying hens. But I was not allowed to have a rooster, so I had to bring him back
I watched that film over. Yeah,
to
watched
my
it
buddies.
Lick the lotion off.
5 times. Watched it over and hit the rooster off the fence. I watched it 5 hours laughing.
Oh, it's terrible though.
Yeah, but I'd like to see the bloopers on there. How many times he missed them?
Oh my gracious!
I
He
think
could
that
have killed the rooster though doing that.
I think that was fake. I think that was just. I think it was fake. I don't think it was real. Because I think they put it in the film so he'll hit him, but I don't think he hit one real.
Yeah.
He'd probably say, "Yeah, I did want me to hit you off the head with a rock or something." Probably say that to me. Probably say,
No,
"Yeah,
some of them are like
a real one. You want me to hit you with a rock?"
video clips spliced together.
Yeah,
That's
I
a good,
hope
yeah, that's
so.
what I think they did.
No rooster was harmed in the production of this video. Like, I consider that caption.
Guy is dead on the ground behind the fence. Oh, it really didn't happen to him.
Very terrible. Very terrible. But yeah, he was awesome. Big Whitey was awesome. He loved playing with the little icons on my phone. He would peck at it and stuff. One day, I made the mistake of showing him a video of himself. Holy Moses! Came at me with the like. I was like, "Whoa, Whitey, take it easy, man." I was like, "It's you. It's not another rooster." He
You ever
was all
try?
ready to
Ever try?
get. He was like, "Ah!"
Hey,
Like,
did you ever try a rooster? Put him near a mirror. I saw it on YouTube. He's fighting with a mirror. There's another rooster on the other end.
I'm telling you, they go nuts,
Oh, yeah.
man. Even if it's themselves, they don't realize it, but it's hilarious. I was like, I had to step back with the phone because he used to like coming out with the claws at me, right? Oh yeah.
Hey, George.
And they showed it on YouTube. They showed this cat. They showed this cat going in a mirror, right? And the cat trying to fight with the other cat. And he just flipping. Then the cat mirror fell down. And he ran away.
Oh yeah, I watched some of those the other night with the cats
Cat
and
was
the mirrors.
Yeah, he did the flip in the mirror,
really funny.
and he hit it, and he was there. It wasn't hung up there. It came down and fell on the. When he took off, the owner was laughing. I think the owner made that video up.
Oh
He
my
was,
gracious.
the lady was laughing. The husband was laughing. The cat, when the thing fell down on his head, and he got away in time. It didn't hurt, but that was so funny.
The one that cracks me up is that one lady and her emu.
Oh, the emus?
Yeah, where he comes running up and she's like, "Stop!" Whatever, I don't remember what his name is, but it's like, "Stop!"
I just so many.
You know,
I
like,
saw so many of
reaches
them.
a halt, and then their head bing bongs.
I've seen this one. This guy was sitting down to eat something, and I don't know why this thing was in his house, but I walked clean up to the guy and spit in his face. So the guy spit back. They were like spitting at each other. I was like, this is gross and funny. Like,
Yeah,
that was crazy.
I don't know how they make them films, but they do make them funny. Especially
Yeah.
with the cat. Especially with the cat. Try to jump up on the shelf, and the whole shelf fell down. Away.
They always land on their feet, though.
Yeah, but the owner was in the other room. He had a lot of stuff on the shelf. But he didn't know the cat was going to jump, but they taped it. Jumped on the roof and knocked all the stuff over. He was trying to chase the cat around the house, and he jumped out the window, right? And he fell down. He fell down on this chair, and he fell on the side. The chair fell on top of him. And that's why I started laughing. He tried to chase the cat, and he tripped over something. His house was nuts. And the chair fell on.
That would have made me laugh. Yeah, the guy getting.
And then after the guy got back up the chair, the cat come in the house walking, and the guy didn't bother it. I think it was just for a film. Make people laugh. That's all I think it was for. But I was laughing when he fell on the chair. Then he went over to chase his cat, tripped over something, the chair went right on top of him. Cat got out the window or something.
The cat wins again.
That was the mama cat. Yeah, that was the mama. Going upstairs, see what her daughter's doing. But if the mama's up there and her daughter comes flying up, the mama will bite her, hiss at her. I like squirt her with water. I'm like, "Hey, be nice to your daughter." And they'll both peek their head over looking at me. Like, what? What happened? What do we do? Stop licking my lotion off. It may taste good, but no.
Oh, that's gross, man. Trying to lick a lotion off of her. That's gross. How can a dog do that? I'm getting sick.
Now, you want to see some? Mom's neighbor, he passed away a year ago, I think. He make this all natural, like beeswax lotion that's good for, your hands, stuff like that. Well, baby, that stuff was like crack to her.
Yeah.
All she had to do was see that jar come out, and she went absolutely nuts.
Really?
And she would come flying up on me just to lick that stuff off of my hands. And there's nothing in it that's gonna hurt her, so I'd always put like a little bit on my finger and give it to her. She would
Yeah.
go berserk over it.
Really?
Must have a good taste to it or something.
Well, it's just beeswax and a couple
Yeah.
other natural ingredients, but she would go nuts over it.
Hey, you ever
Remy
see,
does too.
you ever see that Geico little thing that came on TV? That little Geico green thing?
Yeah, the little
You see
lizard
that
guy.
time? You see that time they gave
Gecko.
yeah,
Gecko.
yeah. But you ever see that commercial when they gave him some hot chicken wings and he put his tongue on it and go, "Oh, I'm getting all sick," he said. And the guys behind him on the other table laughing at him. It's amazing how they make him eat things and stuff, you know. He had a big piece of chicken on the plate. He's going to eat it all. I don't think so. It looked so real when he touched the hot sauce on that chicken wing. I was laughing, licking it, and he said, "Oh."
Why is Geico supposed to come and protect his tongue?
Yeah, from hot sauce.
He's supposed to protect him. He's supposed to be with insurance that protects people, right? And he gets sick from just eating some hot stuff. They don't do
Kind
nothing.
of like the Nationwide is on your side commercial.
Yeah. The guy creepier still was, "What's in your wallet? None of your business."
Yeah, how about
The worst commercial is the Visine guy
Oh,
that has that one monotone, creepy voice.
Oh yeah.
Meow.
Another commercial there. Liberty Mutual. Ever see that commercial when the people? He says he's gonna have a pie contest, and they got seagulls attack him, and they run away, and the guy goes under the table with a pie and snicks in there.
Oh yeah, the Liberty
He's
Mutual.
go ready to go, and all the seagulls come down and pack them, and they all run away. And then one guy's under the table with a pie, taking it on the table. That was fun.
Well, it's a little harder to find than I thought, eh? I was
I
trying
like
to
the
find
cat
you
doing the
some.
cha-cha.
I
That was
know.
cool.
I was trying to find some video footage for you with green screen cats and green screens dancing. I found a few of them doing the jiggy. They were dancing, you know.
One was doing the actual cha-cha.
Yeah, the cha-cha. Cool. The cat was doing it, but the goddamn video. We go, oh, get the free download link here. Then you click the download link, and it brought me to his YouTube channel directly. Then I look at the homepage. I click on that link where it's inside of there, and then finally it says error found, file not existent anymore. I'm like, oh, you bastard! Got me for 2 views on that one.
Billy Mays, the bull crapper.
What about Billy Mays, the bull crapper? What? That Christian magician? Yeah.
Here.
I think he was saying something in reference to the quote saying you guys were saying. He said, well, what about Billy Mays, the bull crapper? Does that make any sense?
I'm still at a loss for, I don't know.
No?
Big question mark for me. I don't know.
I'm going to pretend like I know for the sake of our...
I am not annoying.
You're not annoying.
I am not annoying.
What's the Christian magician up to these days? Have they got any more fancy?
More?
Huh?
Like, but wait, there's more. I'm lost.
Yeah, me too.
I'm having a deep mode right now.
Do we need to scroll up?
Yeah, do we need to scroll up?
Well, I've had to do that before. I'm like, what? And I gotta scroll up to like see how everything like played out in the chat. And I'm, sometimes like, oh, okay. And other times I'm like, Still, what?
Well, that's what throws me off when Takedown and Hogleg do their 2 a.m. Is Kenneth is way behind in chat, and everybody else is caught up with chat. So then he'll get to something, and they're like, well, we already laughed at that. He goes, well, you didn't read it out loud. And I forget this morning what the heck was said, but I literally almost spit my coffee everywhere. Because he said it right at the perfect time as I took a sip of coffee.
What?
Did everyone hear that?
No.
I hope
Okay,
not.
this is
It's really
nice.
loud in my ears. I was like, whoa.
No, nobody can hear that.
He just boxed my ears.
I don't think.
Yeah. It's so weird because Rich will be doing stuff up on the screen, and I like to look at people when I'm talking. So like I could see what he's tooling around on, trying to find neat stuff to add to our little collage here.
No, I was trying to find kitties for her.
I know you
I
are.
couldn't find any yet. I'm still looking. All right, babe. All right. Where is it? Oh, I lost it.
Somebody needs some WD for
I
you.
lost Tasha somewhere.
I can't see you guys, but I could hear
There you go.
the creaking.
There you are.
There. All right, that's better.
Oh, you're talking about the OxyClean guy, right, Matthew?
Oh yeah. See, it wasn't. It was.
I don't know.
Who was it?
Yeah, the guy who,
Richard.
the guy who, hey, you know, the guy who took cocaine. They found him dead in his garage.
Yeah, he
You talking
died.
about the ShamWow guy?
Yeah.
The ShamWow guy? Get out of here, Richard.
I'm talking about the guy who was doing the oxy what do you call it?
Did he also do the Oxy one? Because I remember he did the
Willie
ShamWow.
Mays is who did the OxyClean one, but he died of a cocaine overdose.
No, in his
Oh,
garage.
did he? Oh, crikey.
What did his wife find him? Who found? Who found his son? I think his son found him dead in the garage. He was dead in the garage.
Damn.
Yeah, his name was William Darrell Mays Jr. Died June 28, 2009.
That's a long time ago. The other guy.
It says that he suffered from hypertensive heart disease, which I'm pretty sure that can cause it.
Well, yeah, then doing cocaine should be the last thing on his list. Holy. That's just crazy.
Oh, yeah.
The other guy took over. The other guy. I think he's. Where's the other guy from Australia or something? He took over.
Oh, I'm not sure who does it now.
And the other guy, Australian, does it now.
What?
Comes on once in a while. He ain't all the time. He comes on
I get it's loud. My ears. I'm gonna spank you.
What?
You heard me.
When you bend down, sorry to say, but that middle chicken looks like it's doing something dirty.
What? I can't tell because Rich just put the screen back on, Richard.
What?
I gotta see what Tasha's talking about.
Hold on.
When the middle you bends down to blow the kiss, right as you bend down, it looks like the middle chicken is doing something dirty.
It looks like it's really helping.
Just having dinner.
Got milk. It's good.
I was sitting here watching the freaking chicken. I'm like, yeah, that don't look right.
See the pervy pecker.
Oh,
Just take the clip out of this, too short of it. The pervy pecker.
There you go.
Great
Oh,
clickbait.
okay,
Or
Matthew.
cluckbait. It's cluckbait.
yeah, there's some
I
cluckbait.
remember who he was. Cluckbait the chicken.
It
Cluckbait
really
from the
does look
pervy
like
pecker.
it's
Pervy pecker's cluckbait.
You won't find any layer feet in there, miss.
That sounds like it'd be a catchy bait name for some catfish bait.
Mm.
What, pervy pecker?
Yeah,
Pervy pecker cluckbait.
bait.
Cluckbait.
Yeah, cluckbait.
Cluckbait.
Yeah.
Oh, the cluckbait for the catfishing. Yeah.
That would be
Think
funny.
about it, they use stinky chicken.
They
That's
do.
right.
They use the
For-
cluckbait.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, you better keep that quiet. That might
That's
be
a
a
good
trending.
one, Tasher. Yeah, that's a good
You'd
one.
sell that idea to somebody.
Oh, cluckbait.
Yeah,
it's kind
catching
of like clapper, clap on, clap off. The
catching
clucker.
catfish on
Right? The
cluckbait.
cluck on,
Yeah,
cluck off,
when they had the
cluck
old
on,
lady go
cluck
like
off.
this,
The
they had the
clucker.
old lady go like this. She laid back in bed.
Yeah.
What's that jaw? That jaw thing for fishing? What is
What?
it? The jaw thing that you wanted.
Jaw jacker.
The jaw jack.
Yeah, a jaw jacker. It's it goes on top of
knows
the
where I'm going
it
with
goes
this
it
without
goes on
saying it.
top of the ice and it's bent over and jacked like this. And as soon as a fish takes the line, the rod will jack up like this and set the hook for you.
Yeah, I know
And
the
so
guy had,
yeah, it's called a jaw jacker.
It's
And
a
the
jaw
guy
so,
had
clucker.
one of we went out fishing. He had the fishing tent right there, like for the fish when he goes
yeah,
in sleeping there. He had the snow jacket too. He had that. That's what he used. And
yeah,
it
yeah,
automatically pops up, and you go out and see if you got the fish out
yeah.
of the hole there in the
It's
cold
a
weather.
jaw clucker for the cluckbait.
Yeah, jaw jacker for cluckbait.
I'll see you later.
The jaw
All right,
clucker
Wayne.
for the cluckbait.
Have a good
Bye.
night.
Dun, 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 dun.
We have some good
Anyway,
ideas
sorry,
on
I
here.
fell asleep on the stream last night. Like you literally fell asleep on a live stream.
Who?
Christian magician.
He did?
Yeah, I think he's pulling a magic trick. He was awake the whole time.
He made his eyeballs disappear.
Yeah. What? Yeah, yeah. This is my magic trick. I can see you through my closed lids.
Right?
You just do it live with your eyes closed.
Creepier yet. Rich told me I do this weird thing when I'm sleeping.
Stop it.
That
TMI.
Stop it.
TMI.
Nothing like that. Take it easy there, Phyllis. Like, so apparently while I'm sleeping, I can still sense stuff around me. And like, so he'll like reach over me to the bed table to grab the smokes and the lighter in the morning. And he said literally my head I'm still sleeping, but my head will follow his arm. And it creeps him. I'm like one of those moving dolls, except my eyes don't flick open, you know. But
you don't want to go out Annabelle on them.
no.
I was in chat. He said,
Oh.
"Oh,
Annabelle's the name of that bird, though. I was dancing with in the Jiggy Bird.
yeah,
The Jiggy Bird short.
Annabelle.
You know that thing's over 100. What is it? 100,000 views now.
Oh, what the
me
the
dancing
short?
with Annabelle and the Jiggy Bird.
I don't know what it's at yet.
Yeah, Rich just hit a landmark for that one. I was like, who knew? A couple of birds dancing around, you know.
Over 100,000.
Yeah.
Wow.
Give me a sec.
Yeah.
You
that
just
bird
look
is
up
cool,
Jiggy
though.
Bird. Jiggy Bird. It's one of the top videos you see. It's actually the top viewed video of YouTube for that. For a parrot.
Featuring,
yeah, it's at 125,000 views. 5 months. In 5 months.
Featuring
Wow.
Jiggy, Judy,
That's crazy.
and Annabelle the white cockatoo. Jiggy Judy.
Go figure. You spend all time editing on videos and everything. You spend all that time and effort. Nothing. Put her with a parrot and Will Smith going getting jiggy with it. 125,000 views. What the? That's YouTube, buddy. That's YouTube
The
right
video
there.
of me is his most viewed video.
Oh yeah, yeah. Woohoo!
It's not even on my flipping page.
So
Like, who gives?
125,000 people clicked on the video and goes, "This is awesome." They go over to my channel. They're like, "Where is she?"
I told him he should put the same exact short on my page because I have only 100 something subscribers to see what happens if you do it in that, like a science experiment,
Hey, Youper.
Hey, Youper. I keep waving the wrong way. Sorry.
Judy May says
I'm
you
going
never
to leave
go.
now 'cause I'm getting tired. Okay, I'll talk to you tomorrow. One of you.
Okay, Dave. See you tomorrow. Have a good night.
Take
See,
care,
it was
Dave.
nice seeing you, Dave.
That's wild. I totally did not believe Rich at first when he told me that him and Wayne were brothers.
I
Yeah.
didn't at first either until I heard him talk.
That's the minute I clued in. Yeah, I was like, no way. Rich was like, listen. I was like, get out of here. Seriously, it's so cool.
Trying to see. The last video that I got that did awesome, it got 6.5K views in 8 days.
Nice.
That's good.
That is
And
really
that
good.
was the Snow Zoomies, the very first one I put a bear up there.
Aw.
You should jaw jackers around all the time.
It's a jaw clucker for the cluckbait.
My DIY money bouquet has over 36,000 views. Wicked.
The money
That's
bouquet?
awesome, Judy May.
Yeah, that is cool.
Well, one thing I will say is that with this short that I have, that's went this way, it's in 5 months. You'll notice some videos they'll hit 1,000 or 800 and they just go bang, a flat line. This did kind of do it at some ports. Sometimes it did start to go a little stagnant. It would only, it looked like it was going down to 200 views every 48 hours. So I thought the video was going to die. And nope,
Yeah.
3 times now throughout the 5 months, 3 times throughout the 5 months, all of a sudden out of nowhere, it just went and did a new spike. Whoosh, whoosh. And then it just keeps, now that it's over the 100,000, it just keeps going further and further because, of course, it's going to stay on the YouTube wall for however long until it actually dies completely. But, a lot of people instinctively are going to click on it because they want to know why 100,000 people clicked on that video, right?
We should watch
So.
Tasha's bear video. Watch it again, get it like regenerating, and get past that. The 6K, keep going.
Well, I hope it helps, Bob. Well, just like the guitar, the first guitar I drew, it keeps kicking it back out and on my, the home page and the
Yep.
short.
Yeah.
But it still only got 1.5K views.
Yeah.
So that's the part that throws me off. Like me, doing get way more views than I do ever posting a video.
Yep.
So why post a video?
The only thing is that only reason that it might be effective, and I wouldn't say doing it now. I would wait. Right now, being the new year, I don't want to say an exact date, but I know in any time now, shorts will be monetizable.
They are now.
Well, they are. I didn't see anything that shows an actual notification from YouTube saying that they're revenue monetizable. It says that you can monetize the short on your YouTube studio,
Yeah.
but you don't get no revenue from it. So, but that's them getting the feature ready. They've had it like this
Yeah,
for a
it's up and
while,
coming. Yeah.
and I don't know why they've done it like that. But as far as I know, the release date for the monetizable shorts is supposed to be anytime this January, from what I was told. So I'm going to look further into it and see if Nick will give me an email back to let me know. But as it stands, you will get an email. You'll get a direct email from YouTube, and you'll get a notification in your YouTube studio stating that congratulations, you are now eligible, or you're now allowed, or whatever, to monetize your shorts. And then it'll explain and tell you how much YouTube will take if you decide to use cover music or anybody else's music on those shorts, because that's what we're trying
Yeah.
to figure out now. They already take 40%. So if the on the shorts, I know for sure they're not going to give us like the same percentage as they would if we posted video content, because it's exactly like what you said. Why would anybody post any videos then, right? If we could just post 15-second videos and get paid for it, then, why wouldn't we go on that route? It's way easier. So I think the way that they're going to work it out is that YouTube already will take 40% on a monetized published video. If it's a short, I believe they're going to take more. You might only see probably profitable around 25 to 30% out of all of it. YouTube will take probably around 60 to 70% of the whole revenue on any shorts, because it's much easier for us to get 1,000 views and somebody only have 200 subscribers. And so YouTube will lean towards the fact that you're using their platform more. They're giving you the eligibility. They're allowing, they're pushing you out there. So they want more revenue for that, right? Do you know what
Yeah.
I mean? Because
Yeah.
if, like you said, if you post a regular video, right, it's like, whoa, why even bother do it? I'll get 59 views. And, I'm looking at a video right now on my channel 3 weeks ago. I did a sunrise exposure, copyright free song, everything, 59 views in 3 weeks. Why keep posting videos if that's the way YouTube's going to push me out there, when the shorts are clearly where they're pushing the content? So anybody who relies on that content, the shorts, to make money, they're going to nail us for it. But I mean, who cares if they only give me 35% or 30% on the shorts, and I post 4 shorts a day, or 3 shorts, one in the morning, one in the afternoon, and one in the evening, and start figuring out the time frames when it works best so I get the most views. Then it just makes up for it, doesn't it? You know what I mean? So I'll post 3 shorts in a day to make up for the same as it would take me hours to make one video that's 5 or 10 minutes long. So it'll be interesting to see where they go with it. I really want to see how that works. Because as far as, it was my understanding you have to have 10,000 views on your shorts in a month in order to make any money. No, that's not true. No, definitely. I have videos posted on the YouTube for Scratch channel. I'm constantly loading more videos on there. I will be soon. That come right from YouTube and stuff, and I can guarantee you that if you didn't get it from a notification, if you're monetized and you haven't gotten a notification in black and white about something of some sort and something that's new and arrival, then don't take it for anything until you can hear it for yourself. Because the rumor was going around. I remember Tasha, I was saying it for a long time.
Oh
I
yeah.
said about the community post, I said I think it's bull crap that people, the newcomer, the new YouTuber, has to acquire so much work and give so much to YouTube first, which is video content, watch hours for other creators, subscriptions, time and effort spent on their channel and everybody else's, in order to get a community post feature. I'm like, if you're able to post a video, you should be able to share a video, because you're contributing to the YouTube society. If you don't have any video content on your channel, then I could see why people would have an issue. But if you're an active poster, then you should have the right to have a community post or community tab right off the bat. I was saying that from a long time. All of a sudden, oh, what do they do? Gone, right? It just, I don't know how or why, but they're going to make it as easy and as attractive as possible, because with TikTok and Twitch competing with YouTube, it's got to look, they're going to try everything they can to try and get people back over here and look at it as if they can make money, because everybody's going over to Twitch now and they're going over to TikTok because they can use cover music. They don't get royalty rights taken away from their content when they use music for whatever reason. TikTok might have a license agreement or whatever it is that YouTube doesn't have. I don't know. Part of one of the big reasons was that YouTube wanted to work with musicians. And so Spotify and these other programs that have music on them have what's generated as called content ID. And if I load music up on Spotify and then load music on my YouTube, the licensing agreement, the place where I'm loading the music up, will acknowledge that, and it will cause it as content ID infringement. So what that does is it protects me, that if somebody else on YouTube decides to use my music without me knowing, it will let me know. YouTube will let me know. It'll say, whoa, hold on, there's an ID infringement. You'll get a flag on your channel saying you can't put revenue on this video, and I will get a notification of this. Well, on TikTok and all these other places, they don't do that. And so everybody's running over there, going over there and setting up these accounts and stuff and taking all the revenue, trying to jump on the revenue that's available over there. Because YouTube's obviously, no, I got it off the analytics page. I'm not sure. 10,000 views on shorts for a month in order to make any money on your shorts. I didn't hear anything of that. If you can share it with me, I'd love to.
Hey, squirrel.
Love to see it. I always understand you have to have 10,000 views on your shorts for the month in order to make any money. Well, let me go over to my analytics here and I can share it. I can tell you right now, my shorts averages in a month. Let me just go here. Is 44.9 thousand. So I get 44,000 views every 28 days.
Almost 45.
Almost 45,000 views every 28 days.
Yeah.
And I have not seen any revenue off my shorts. And I am monetized. I know people heard a rumor that I was demonetized or something. No, I just closed my memberships. I am definitely monetized.
On the revenue page, though?
I'm looking. I want to go see watch time, estimate, revenue. No. I've made $2.90 on ads. Your final amount may change at the end of the month. Yeah, $2.90. And in the last, what is it? Let me see if I can share this with her. Maybe she can help. Let's see. Oh, wait. Is it that one? There it is. There you go. I'm sharing a screen with you, Tasha. I got it off the analytics page. So yeah, there's 44,000, 28 days. And that's my revenue. Now, this is no memberships, okay? That's all I've ever made on 406,000 views. 400, so almost 500,000 views. That's $500,000. $680. That's what I've made as a full channel. I've never taken a cent out. You can see here where the dip was. I took a good look at this. Okay, that's what I was making roughly a month on my memberships. On top of that, it was $117 a month on memberships, plus my revenue I lost about $1,200. 13 almost,
Yeah, it
yeah.
was 13,
You can
yeah.
see when I dememberized my channel, it was a decision that I shouldn't have made, but I got my watch hours already for the 4,000 or whatever. I doubled that. But that's on video content, not on my lives, so to speak. But you can see the shorts. Now, this is the part I don't see. For instance, here, look. Okay, short. Here's the short.
There's no revenue, yeah.
125.3 thousand views, 465 watch hours, 167 subscribers, no revenue. No revenue. So
Strange.
I don't know where that information's coming from or what that might be from, but I have not gotten anything to stated that the shorts are making revenue. That's what I would be looking at. Is the besides your shorts should have a revenue base there. And first, I haven't seen anybody with ads yet on shorts. So the only way for shorts to make revenue is if there's ads from sponsors that are sponsoring YouTube to pay for the revenue on the ads. There's no ads on shorts yet.
When you put,
So
oh, okay.
do you understand? YouTube
Yeah,
doesn't just give money away for posting a video. They give money a percentage off of the sponsors that sponsor YouTube for us to be able to use the
plus
platform.
when you post the short, wouldn't it ask about the content so that possible people that would put revenue on it know what it is?
No, well,
Like how you, when you do
that's
your
the
other
thing. When you go
videos?
to post a short on a cell phone, doesn't give you no monetization setup. You can't monetize a video, a short, before it goes public. You have to literally go after and go into studio and monetize a video before posting it. Problem with that is, like for instance, if I go to content and I go to one of my shorts, let's say here, okay? See how it says public? Monetizable, ineligible, ineligible. This one is eligible. Okay, so let me go over and monetize it. Watch. It's going to say I can do it. Oh, yeah. Is it inappropriate language? Yeah, sure. No problem. Yeah, no, everything's good. Now I'm about to monetize it. No problem. It's monetized.
Cool.
It's not going to do anything. It's not going to do anything. I can go back and show you shorts that are monetized. It doesn't do anything. Look. Doesn't do nothing.
Huh.
So I don't know. I have to
It's
talk with Judy.
interesting.
So, and from what I can make of, if you don't have, YouTube puts out about the shorts. It's going to start about the middle of February. There we go.
I heard that too, actually. I heard February.
Yeah, at first they want to roll it out in January. The shorts won't be making no revenue until February. There we go. All right.
I think
Makes sense.
there was something posted, if I'm not mistaken, on VidIQ
VidIQ,
about the
probably.
update about February. Yeah.
You know, most of my top earning content are my lives.
Yeah, see, I don't monetize my lives.
Tuesday was $2.79 just for that Tuesday.
Yeah. I I don't get too much into that thing because I'm not exactly sure. It just depends on the content and what I'm sharing about. Here's the thing about monetization. Monetizing a live is cool, and a lot of people will do that, and I'm not saying not to, as providing that you are 100% certain in that and any content or anything that might be infringing after the fact. So if anything happens during your live that you might feel is breaking the YouTube guidelines, whatever that might be, then you want to get rid of that, or you keep the video unlisted and get it off of being monetized. Because if a viewer, let's say if the viewer is watching the video and they find something offensive and they report that video for whatever reason, whether they thought, oh, there was a kid in it or whatever the case may be, or an adult video, well, I don't know. But if they report the video to YouTube without a question, they will unlist the video, privatize it, and flag you without question. Okay? And now it's up to you to rebuttal that video and prove to YouTube that you have not done it, which is a bit of a hassle, especially when you could get 3 or 4 videos reported one after another, after another, after another, after another. It becomes a hassle because you got to rebuttal each one. And, it's, but again, if, what harm does it do if you rebuttal it? You just rebuttal it, and when they allow you to do it again, you public it, and it goes public again. But it is a bit of a pain in the arse.
Yeah.
And sometimes, from what I've heard from Nick and them, is for Nick got what was called a copyright claim, not a flag. And the claim from a sponsor or a person. He was helping people on YouTube and stuff and giving instructional videos, which was completely, good, right? Thank you. I didn't know how to get that down. I was trying, and I was like, please, please. So anyways, I guess through him doing this video, he gave people suggested people to go to a certain website. I guess for whatever reason, it was against YouTube violation or guidelines because he shared the link in the YouTube comments. And so they gave him a copyright strike. Well, when they gave him the strike, this video was a year ago, a year after he posted it. Like, he'd forgot about it. It's in his video listings. He moved on. He's created new content, but it's still part of his channel. You can monetize it after it's over. But again, if you can, as long as this is what I'm understanding, is even if something crazy happens during a live, somebody comes up bogusly, shows their pecker, as we've seen stupid things like that during the live, there's not much you can do in that aspect. I don't think there's anything anybody could do in that position. Either A, you close the live down, or B, you put it unlisted until you're done the live. But if, let's say, that situation happens and you're still live and your video's monetized and you're 4 hours into the live and somebody's watched it and they report it while you're actively live, it's an instant copyright strike. And it's scary business. They shut your live down right there, right while you're live. Bang. You get the copyright strike. You can even lose up to 21 days of not going live until you rebuttal the situation in email with YouTube. So, but if you're not monetized and you're not trying to gain revenue and something like happens through a live, then you see what I'm saying? But it's just weird, that gray area is all I'm saying. I don't know too much about more, but Jonesy's in the house. Come on up, Jonesy.
Radio
what you saying,
Jonesy. Judy May, actually, that's an interesting question.
What with Judy?
Yes. If,
well, here's the thing. This is what. Okay.
Yeah.
We smoke cigarettes and I've been talking with Judy, and we've had many conversations about it with smoking on panel and stuff. Now, smoking cigarettes is a worldwide legal thing. Okay, everybody in the world has the right, I guess, is the government has given us the right to choose whether or not we're a smoker or not.
Or a drinker.
Well, and a drinker. But this is where the liability issue comes down into play. Okay, first of all, YouTube is a social platform now. And the second of all thing that I want people to realize is that YouTube is a money revenue agency. YouTube's intention is to get creators to create money, create content that creates a revenue that YouTube clearly shows it takes 40% of that revenue. So if you're monetizing videos that create no revenue, okay, or that might infringe their issues, they're not going to worry about a channel that is not getting very many views or doesn't necessarily get over the threshold. I think out of statistics, most people end up just giving up the YouTube thing, after a long period of time or a short period of time. Regardless, if they've had enough, they've had enough. If it's not working, it's not working. YouTube doesn't go around cracking the belt on every person that's breaking the rules. But if you're a channel that is progressively showing interest and showing in content, pushing out there, and you start hitting momentum, which everybody will at some point, you will see that the channel goes through these little bursts. And as a smaller channel, it might be a little burst like this, but as you keep growing, the bursts get bigger because you have 40, 50 people watch your video right away. And then out of the 1,000 or 1,500, you'll have 70, 80 people watch the video right away. And it, you know, slowly, wherever way your growth is, it ends up being where this kind of thing gets out there. So my point is, if you're monetizing a video, okay, and there's drinking or those type of things going on, I will show you when you choose to monetize a video. And I'm sure, I think Judy might be monetized or is close to, or she might even be. So you'll know this before you choose to get monetize a video. YouTube will ask you an authoritative questions. I will get those questions here and I'll show you what they are. And when they ask you these questions, they want you to answer them as honest as possible. And the reason for that is because even if you have vulgar language going on in a video, even if you have sexual content or stuff like this going on in a video, you can still monetize that video. But if you're not honest about the stages that go through when you monetize that video, if you're not honest about it, I'll show you here. I'll share the screen one more time. But on the questions, if you don't click the boxes, oh yeah, okay, we're on there. Perfect. Thank you. So
Yeah, I'm
we'll go
in the basement, so
let's go here. I go to monetize. We'll go back over to here. Show you how we go. Let's click a different one then. Here. I haven't been monetizing a lot of videos because, just let's see what it says. Okay. Way, yeah. So you can see this, okay? This is what when I go to choose to monetize this is exactly what they will allow and accept, providing that you let them know before you monetize the video, because YouTube doesn't give a crap, but their sponsors do. Yeah. So the people that choose to put their ads and sponsor certain content on YouTube, if you're looking for worldwide exposure, you want to have the cleanest content possible. If you're looking for just whatever, might come your way based on your content, look at violence, situations showing hurt, damage, or injury. Look, law enforcement's including regular duty in action, graphic dead bodies and non-educational videos, gameplay featuring prohibited themes such as sexual assault, ultra-graphic violence acts. The list goes on. Yeah. Okay, look at, that's not even shocking content. Okay? This is shocking content, or harmful or dangerous acts, reactions to drug content, like reactional drugs content, enabling dishonest behavior, hateful derogatory content, firearms, sensitive events, controversial issues. Look at this. Controversial issues, sensitive and controversial topics that could be traumatic to viewers. So let me ask you a question. Okay, Judy? If you came onto a video and you saw me drinking and carrying on and you have PTSD, I'm just using this as an example, you might be a recovering alcoholic. Would I not be considered being in the gray area of what would be considered a controversial issue? Something that could be traumatic to viewers would be me being a vulgar and carrying on and stuff and drinking. But yet, up here, it shows that inappropriate or adult with alcohol or drugs, inappropriate language, profanity in the title, thumbnail, or use. So my point is as long as the box is clicked, if I tell them, honestly, yep, I'm using firearms, yep, I got some hateful, derogatory content. So what that does is it takes the liability off of YouTube. Yeah. It puts it on to the sponsors. Okay, now most people click none of the above. And they go, no, it's totally fine. Like, it's harmless. There's a couple little things. But if you look at all these little areas, literally, if you click that box, somebody can literally come in there and be like, wait a second, this is controversial content. I do not agree with this. I'm reporting your video. And if you did not click this, you are at wrong, not them.
Yeah.
And so right away, the video gets taken down. It's privatized. You get a flag. You have to rebuttal it. And YouTube will go to you and say, well, when you went to monetize this video, did you not look at the first window we showed you? Which is, what kind of content are you posting? And since you ignored all of that, how can you claim negligence? You can't. So you're screwed. Do you understand? So in Tasha's thing where she has a live, you can see very well through her live. She's saying, yep, no bull, no nonsense in my lives. And she does a very good job doing that. So when she goes live and she chooses to monetize it, she's pretty confident that she can put none of the above. Like everything's pretty good. You know what I mean? I'm just saying that if you ever get put in that situation where you're like, oh crap, something happened through my life, right? I'm live still. I can't do anything about this right now. Here's where unlisted comes into play. When you post a video unlisted, what that means is that anybody who's following and hitting the bell will get the notifications, okay? All your subscribers will get a notification that you're live in that moment. If you go to your homepage, they can't see that you're live. Do you understand? So you're not public to the world, but you're public to your community. That's what unlisted means. Unlisted means only to the community that you're providing within your circle. So that's why when YouTube says they suggest when publishing a video that it should stay unlisted for 2 to 3 hours until the full processing's done in case there's any infringement issues. This is to protect the user when monetizing a video, right? That's what it's there for. So if you monetize a video and press publish and you didn't take the suggestion, YouTube says, hold on, you should wait a couple hours. Let's just make sure that nobody's going to have any issues with your video when you go public. If it gets reported and you've went past that stage, you're to wrong. It's unfortunate, but it's true. We are at default because they're putting all the liability on us now. They really are. So, and the other thing is, you can't legally have a YouTube account. You cannot be a creator. You cannot comment. You cannot like somebody's video content without verifying that you are the age of 18 years old. Because any kid content, you're not allowed to comment on it. You'll notice you come to a child video or a video of something and you can't comment on that. That's children content. So any children or anybody who is viewing content that is 18 plus is on a validated 18 plus account that their parents have made for them, that they're just openly allowed to search YouTube on. Now, whose fault is that? Is it mine or is it the parents? Really, right? So YouTube is washing their hands of the liability basically before you monetize. They go, here, it's up to you, because you know what you're going to get the moment that you don't do these things. You're going to hear from us, and then you got to come back to us. And the only way you can rebuttal that is if you click the boxes. That's it. So that's my answer to it. Do I agree with it personally? No, I don't. I don't agree with a lot of content that I think people rely on when it comes, especially during lives and stuff, especially for people that are recovering addicts and stuff. But I also believe that everybody has the choice to view and sit and support wherever they choose to. And that is the choice of being an adult. And YouTube is an 18 plus platform. So, what one channel might think of another channel and what they do is completely fine, but we just don't allow certain things on our channels, right? Or we might have our own personal beliefs, so to speak. But YouTube, as you can see, has a very open door policy when it comes to content. They will let you get away with quite a bit. It's the sponsors and the sponsors. They're the ones that they're the ones that care. YouTube doesn't. So
Thank you for telling me that because I
yeah,
had no
it
idea. That,
took
you
me
know,
20 minutes, but
no, I mean, I can't say that all my lives were PG-13 if anybody knows me. I
no, and
can't
you can always go back too.
see type of inappropriate language. I can't guarantee that, there may not be a controversial issue. And the only way in our reality I'm going to know this is I'm going to have to go back through each one of my lives and physically sit there and watch them and
Yeah,
then go back through and be all right. Well, okay, I got to check the inappropriate language box. And okay, I got to check. Oh, we talked about firearms, say. Then okay, I got to check that. You know what I mean? So that's like
yeah,
300 and some lives that
yes,
we have
Yeah.
to
yeah,
go back through, including a 24-hour live.
yeah. I
You know
remember
what
that.
might be beneficial?
My
And
thing,
it's a lot.
I wouldn't worry too much about if it's just little profanity or things like this. And the reason is saying is that a lot of people are, have found that lives don't get a lot of video retention after the fact, and so, like after it's been published, the YouTube doesn't seem to push our lives further than our subscription, so to speak, right? Like your subscribers, your odd subscribers will come in and leave comments, but it's not like it just keeps going like a short. It's like
Yeah,
holy jeepers, it doesn't do that. So I wouldn't be too worried about it, but I'm just letting you know that if something of some sort, and this is what happens, you see, people, you go, why do people, two reasons, double-edged sword. Star Homesteads in the house, double-edged sword. Okay, two things happen. One, a person comes in to drop their, what do they call it, hammer hawk, or show their bird on camera, things like this. Okay, now two things happen out of that. A, they done that, but second of all, now the damn same troll can report your video
Yeah.
and report it and report it and report it and report it. So some people go, oh, well, it's 3.5 hours into my videos, it doesn't matter. Well, it does. It does. And so, people are forced to either unlist their videos, privatize them, or take that whole section out. Me, I just delete the video altogether. I was like, I don't care. See you later. But now what I've done is I actually have, I figured out a way to get their, how when people do that and you get them in the pit, they'll show their face in the bottom of the screen. And the
yeah.
bottom is, yeah. Well, I got a camera now set up that sits on the thing. So next time when I'm doing things, I'm going live and stuff like this from my basement, I'm literally going to have the thing so I get their face. The next time something like that happens, man, we'll make them wave. I'm going to get their face right in the one guy. I got his face. He come right up. He showed his face clear as day on the live and said, I have a Batman thing I got to show you. He says, man, I worked on this Batman skit I wanted to show you. Remember? And then all of a sudden
Yeah.
it went, poof, there was a hammer. I was like, oh, you little bugger. And I couldn't believe it, man. But he actually showed his face. So I
Well,
got to get that.
I had a dude. Now this, as soon as my live was over, I went and clicked it to private because I had a guy. Now he was in the basement. I've seen the name before, but this was before I realized how many people are cloning other people's channels.
Yeah, it's happened to us.
I was going to click on the three dots to ban him from studio, and it clicked add to stream. Soon as
Oh,
it popped up, it was a video porn bot.
oh
A
no.
video, not just a picture, a video.
Oh,
So, yeah. Soon as I ended it, I went and I switched it to private.
Yeah.
And even though that it was 10, 15 seconds, it took me 2 days to clip that out.
Yeah.
Because once you clip it, you got to wait until it's done processing to reclip it again if you didn't get it all.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. I know. Well, my tip that I was gonna say, my tip that I was
You
gonna
can.
say,
You just want to scroll back a little bit. Star Homestead. We just discussed that. You can pretty much do anything you want and monetize. You just have to tell YouTube and educate them on what your monetization intentions are. I just showed. We did a big
You want me to
topic
bring
on that.
that? I still
Yeah,
got it in the basement if you want me to bring it back up.
sure you can if you'd like.
anyways, the
Go
tip
ahead.
I was gonna make was if something substantial happens during your life, if you maybe if like you have a little notepad and like just jot stuff down so that when you go back to the live later for monetization or whatever for your videos, you know what boxes to check.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So again, Star Homestead. There you go. Again, here's what it is. Okay, as you see, if I go over and I click on a video, I go, I want to monetize it. I go to monetize it. It's going to ask me right here. It says, does your video content, title, description, or keywords contain any of the following? Now, this is to rate your video. And as I said before, the rating your video is to let them know what the sponsors, which are the ads that go across the videos. It's those people that are interested in what content they are sponsoring. And so it's up to us as the users to educate YouTube to let them know what our intention or what our content is holding. And this is all the stuff they will allow, providing that you educate and let them. And as you can see, the list goes on. Profanity, sexual behavior, language expressions, including both real and computerized, violence, shocking content, situations that may obsess, disgust, or shock viewers, harmful, the list goes on. Recreational drugs content. So here you go. Educational, humorous, or music-related reference about recreational drugs and drugs paraphernalia where the intent is not to promote or glorify illegal drug usage. Non-educational and non-informational content focusing on illegal drug consumption, including injection or creation, which the intent is not to promote or glorify illegal drug use. So this is where, again, this gets a little tricky here because it may be legal in Canada or California to smoke marijuana, but there's still many other areas in the world where it is not legal. And so I think in the future, this very much will change because YouTube is not a Canadian based platform. They're American. And so since 3/4 America doesn't allow weed smoking, I think this is a very gray area when it comes to this type of situation. Though now they're allowing it, I think come in the future they may not. But again, it's his glorifying use of providing instructions of buying, making, or selling, finding illegal drugs or drug paraphernalia in order to encourage recreational usage. So obviously, if somebody's trying to sell drugs online, trying to use it in a way to sell people's products without a licensing, again, firearms content sensitive, it just keeps controversial issues. And then, of course, you click none of the above, and you're rating your video to be completely 100% clean. Right? These are all the things that need to be checked off if you're dealing like abbreviated or censored profanity or words acceptable for network television like hell, damn in the title, thumbnail, or video. Profanity like shit, bitch, the F word used outside the start of a video after 15 seconds. So profanity that does not occur throughout the majority of the video, profanity used within music or stand-up comedy video content. So even if you're telling a joke
Yeah.
and you use the F word in your stream, this should be clicked.
Or anyone.
Okay,
Or
now
anyone.
look what happened when I clicked it. It said safe for ads. Okay, But what happens if I click add all content, sexual behavior? Save for ads, sexual dancing, limited ads. Sensual dancing in a professional setting with limited clothing, classical art, or displaying dissembled intercourse. See that? Limited ads. Do you understand how this works? So now I go, oh, I have a little bit of violence in there. Limited ads. Okay? If I don't click these boxes off and I just come down the bottom and go, yeah, everything's great, none of the above, look, safe for all ads, YouTube premium, other YouTube revenue, and I click submit, YouTube right away is going to go, sure, no problem. Yeah, no, we're not going to argue with you making any money. One infringement, and you're a copyright strike, not a flag, because you've avoided doing what you're supposed to do before monetizing the video. And that's why I'm a little bit, you can see some videos are monetized, some videos are not monetized. And because there's sponsors, there's things in my videos that I feel could be infringement if somebody doesn't like that I'm a smoker, and I'm wearing an Adidas shirt or, a Nike logo sweater. And I'm wearing that while I'm playing a song. Somebody don't like it. They're like, no, I don't like it. I don't like how he's representing my company. They can ask me to take that video down. I can be infringed because it even says on the monetize, it says, is there any, trademark or accompanied infringement material, which means am I wearing anybody else's what do you call it? Branded clothing. Okay, if I'm like going, yo, F this, F that guy, F this, and I'm wearing a Chevy shirt and I blow up tomorrow, I get, oh, look at the new YouTuber, it's Rich, and I'm cursing and swearing with the Chevy shirt on. I not only can I be in trouble for that, but I think I can get sued for that if I don't take the video down. So, like, if I chose to keep moving forward, they would sue me for something of something to do with. I know it's
ill representation
of something. Even though I own the shirt. So, pretty crazy how that all goes. So, anyways, yeah, I'm blue in the face talking. I hate it because I feel like I'm preaching it. I don't like preaching. And
giving out informative, information. It's not like you're just talking about, say, night crawlers and the different types of way they can mate, and the fact that a worm is asexual and has both counterparts, so it could all, that kind of stuff. You're showing informative stuff that,
yeah,
like me, I just got monetized. I don't know all the ins and outs of what this means or that means, or
yeah.
you've been there a lot longer than I have.
Well, now you know why. You're seeing why I'm being a little bit more picky about what I'm posting, how I'm making videos and stuff, because I do want to have somewhat of a successful YouTube channel. And I don't mean successful YouTube based off of revenue. I mean just enough where literally it's self-generating itself so that, I can relax and not feel this pressure or this force to always be pushing content out there, because the other stuff didn't do so well or whatever. To me, I feel like it's a golden ticket. You're just putting in the lotto. I go to the store, I pay for a $5 ticket, I leave, I lost. Okay, I'm going tomorrow morning, I'm going to go get another one. Like, you know what I mean? That's what YouTube feels like to me when it's posting videos out there. It's going to get a lottery ticket and knowing that there's like a 70% chance, or not even more, 90% chance that I'm walking out of there with nothing. But,
Well, the way I look at it, I always said from the very beginning, even back when Shane and I were doing it, that I was never going to be monetized.
Yeah.
But the way I look at it, a penny earned is a penny more than I've had.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
The pennies eventually add up. So I'm not losing any money by doing it because I'm just using the equipment that I have. So I'm not losing anything. So, eventually those pennies are going to add up, and that's money that I didn't have to go out and, bust my nuts building a house for 5 weeks. And then by the time you figure everything out, you don't even get a quarter of what you had to put up. That's the way I look at it. And that's the reason why I decided to go ahead with the monetization, because it's money I'm earning without having to go out and break my back worse than it is. It may take a while to hit that $100, but still, when it hits that, it's $100 more than I had, even if it takes 6 months to earn it.
Exactly. Well, and people don't understand like how expensive stuff for the channel. Like, making the details, having the
It's not
stickers
even.
made,
Forget all that,
having all
though.
that other stuff made. Like, even putting back into your channel what you put out in stickers and decal stuff, and whatnot. Like that, it all costs money.
But
And
it's not. First generated thing is the internet cost alone.
yeah,
Just to have adequate, unlimited internet that
Yeah.
allow you to live stream. I mean, Canada-wise, I don't think you can get away with anything less than $100, 80 to $100 a month.
Yeah.
Just to have that unlimited internet, because if you did it with your cell phone at 15 or 20 gigs, 3 live streams, you're done.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So to be able to go every day and be able to do live streams, there is automatically $100 or $80 to $100 bill on the internet.
Yeah.
Then you put your time into that, and the efforts that you'd put towards helping other people in communities and stuff. Like you said, a little bit here and a little bit there, but it also it helps the creator kind of get a sense. This is what I thought super chats and stuff were about. Was like, let's say something's really cool's happening through a live and stuff, and everybody's having a great time. People would super chat and go, "Awesome, great job! This is so cool. I'm inspired." Not so much anymore. Super chats are more for like, now it's more for like recognition. Like, here I am. I have the competitive kind of like who can chat the highest kind of stuff like that.
Not for
not
everybody.
every channel, but a lot of it is.
Yes, she does, Star.
Yeah. So the lady in the far right looks like a movie actress.
Thank you.
Well, thank you. She's talking about me, babe.
Probably.
Well, sure, how I mean.
Aw, Tasha. We're all beautiful people in this world.
If I was gonna be a movie actress, it would be in some horror flick.
Stop it, the truck
Could be me
driver.
too,
Stop
though.
it. Jeez, I know where she's going with this.
Thank you.
Oh yes, let's go find some hot girls.
Judy was, among anything, but she was a feature model for a long time.
Yeah.
I'll show you a picture of her. Let me see. Get the.
Yeah, that's one of my shoots.
Like the little house.
Absolutely gorgeous.
Thank you.
Yeah. He said the lady to the far right, Judy said. Well, thank you. Thank you.
Well, see, talking about trucks, I'd have to be in like Jeepers Creepers the next one they come out. But instead of that crazy old truck, I want an 18-wheeler with a mean old face on it.
They have a horror movie with the trucker guy. It was there's 2 kids in it, and yeah, something happened, and there was this 18-wheeler truck driver horror movie that happened. I'll have to email you about it, Josh, but it's actually pretty good. Oh yeah.
Well, then I think it's Thelma and Louise with that truck driver where they blew up his truck in that parking lot.
Yeah. Yeah. Such a good movie.
I'm sorry, but diesel does not explode like that.
No. No. I know a
Oh,
lot of
shit,
people.
George. We're going to put your face on it. That'd definitely be scary enough, huh? Jorge is my mom's boyfriend, George.
Oh, Jorge. Yes, George.
That's his
Okay.
nickname, you know, because Jorge is George in Spanish.
Yes.
We
Yes.
always
I know.
call him Jorge.
Oh, see,
Instead of
for us
Jorge.
people that don't know how to spell,
Ah.
when I first seen him come in, I was like, hey, what is he trying to say? Is this a genius? Like, like one of those people come in with the names? But I was like, no, there's got to be a W in front of that, right? Like, what does
Well,
Jorge
that's
mean?
the
I
way
said it like 3 times.
that's
I
the
did.
way my mom wanted me to spell it because
Yeah,
I made his name.
yeah, I
She's like,
think it's
no,
cool.
Whore. I'm like, Mom, I can't have a name like that. But we always call him Jorge. It's his nickname.
I see.
And I told Mom, no, I'm not putting actual whore. So it can just be Hore.
Right.
But
Somebody might
that's where
actually.
it came from.
So somebody might actually ban him and block
Excuse
him,
me.
thinking that it's one of those like sex channels. You know, those sex bot like
Well,
yeah,
that's why
with the
the very
HOR.
first time that he came in and I had a bunch of mods, I'm like, do not time out Jorge. That is my mom's boyfriend.
Or the hay.
Right here. Yes, I know. Mom's favorite one for you is not Jorge.
Should I ask that?
Oh,
What
she
favorite?
calls him a jackass all the time.
Oh.
Of course, that's what I tell her too. But yeah, that's why the very first live he came in, I think Zombie and Big Matt and Scott were in. And I said, don't time him out. My mom's boyfriend, George. Yes, I know it's weird, but that's the name we came up with. Because I knew that's what would have ended up happening because it's just not a common thing.
Yeah. I tried to pronounce this other guy's name during the live. The last live when we were ice fishing and stuff. In the chat he was like, don't try to sound it out.
Oh no, it just went out.
Jeffrey,
Oh, hold on. We're still here.
I
Can you
hear
still?
you.
All right, you can hear us. Okay. Something happened there. Force quit. Yeah. It's okay, babe. Everything's fine.
Yeah, I thought it was like jabroni or something, but it was just something else. He's trying to sound it out. He's like, don't try to sound it out. I'm like, oh.
What the heck?
It's kind of
Well,
funny.
see, just like the double L, okay? In Spanish, like say caballo is a horse. And it's the double L. Well, it
Yeah.
might be pronounced a different type of way in a different language. So it's like, okay, do I call this person, say, Carlo? Or is it Carlos? Because sometimes the S is silent on, certain
Yeah.
words.
Yeah.
So that throws me off when somebody comes in because I'm like, okay, how am I going to pronounce it? And I'd be like, okay, well, this is my pronunciation. You're going to have to tell me if it's right or not because I don't want to, say something that could be a bad word in their language.
Right. Yeah.
So that throws me off.
Sorry, honey.
All right.
There we
Now,
go.
see, that happened to me one night with OBS. Now, I don't use OBS.
I
But
feel
for
like it's
whatever reason, I went live and the OBS thing popped up and was driving me nuts. Uh-oh.
yeah. Sometimes to me, it's a lot less of the O and more of the BS. Rich is like pulling his hair out constantly over the OBS quite a
Oh
bit.
man.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Star.
I like meal better.
There you go. Now you can.
See, I would say Ravenna, but I'm not sure. Because it could be Ravant or Ray-Ban.
Yeah. There we go.
So you have to tell me which one is right.
Does that work? Oh, you can just see that. Oh, it's too big.
Wow, Shooting May was saying $70 a month, and she doesn't have cable or phone. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
The
See,
internet's
that's what I'm saying.
expensive. Yeah,
You know, it's not.
and that's in the States. I mean, in Canada, it's like, oh,
The Ray-Ban one. I just said so many I can't think right now.
See, is this one work? Face. Oh, that one's huge.
what happened?
What happened?
He put baby in the corner, Tasha.
Well, nobody puts baby in the corner, Rich.
It's pretty crazy. I can just fly this stuff off, eh?
Well,
Ralph,
yeah.
Ralph will go. Oh, he goes. He showed me YouTube Studio, right? And the studio, or the the OBS Studio, will allow you to do this all in the background, and so that people can't see you doing it, and then you just switch to a new scene. But me, I just like,
Oh, the Ray-Ban. Okay. Hey, Janet.
oh, Janet's in the
Hi,
house. Hi,
Janet,
Janet.
honey. I'm
Hold
here,
on.
but you can't see me anymore because Rich. Oh, he took the chat off. Hi, honey.
Yeah, there you can see the chat.
I know he opted the queen off for the chat, which everyone can see, anyways.
Well, yeah, Star is a little easier. You know, I have a lot of people that call me Art, even though it's Art and Adventure with Tasha, they'll still call me Art.
Yeah,
My name is Tasha.
I used to use your mother trucker one all the time too.
Well, I still have it on my I think it's still on my banner for my main channel.
Yeah, I think so too. Oh. It's like Hollywood Squares, the YouTube edition. Hey, he's wearing this shirt. I just thought I would slap Rich for old time's sakes. You know what I mean? Shout out to Shane.
Like this, like this.
Oh yeah, I forgot I did switch it. I'm good, Jeffrey. How are you doing? But it used to be Art and Adventure with Mother Trucker Tasha. But
Yeah.
everyone would think it was the Mother Effer one. So that's why I dropped it. But yes, it's still in my channel logo and my sticker.
I like it. I like your sticker and stuff. My Babe,
What?
you stretch
It
my
looks
face
like
out.
somebody's
I'm
peeing
like,
on your back right now.
squish, head squish, squish
Do
it.
you not see that behind her head? It looks like drip
Oh yeah.
snot.
Stop it! He's playing Star Wars with my face. You can squish that in just a little bit more, hon. Sorry.
Yeah, that's why I dropped it. But I mean, I still use it. That's still me. Everybody knows me by Mother Trucker
Yeah.
from when I first started. That's why, like my uh, thumbnails and the intro Rich did for me and stuff like that. That's why it still has Mother Trucker there.
I love that. And I
But
never
Mother
ever.
Trucker was my CB handle, so just always
Exactly.
stuck. Now, when I was a kid, my CB handle was Misfire.
Oh, cool. I like that one too, actually. I guess. I never ever took offense to Mother Trucker. I just thought that was super cool because
I thought
were
it was
you
smart as
trucked,
heck.
yeah.
That was one of the first things that caught out to me when you came in was the name.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, this is cool. Somebody put some thought to this.
Right?
Well, the way that it's spelled, the MUTHATRKR. My best friend at 20. I don't even know. Hang on, I can't do math in my head anymore. 28 years is the one who came up with the spelling. The MUTHATRKR.
Yeah.
So that always stuck. That used to be my Hotmail. It was just used to be at Hotmail, but I don't use Hotmail anymore.
What? Don't use the Hotmail?
No, I just use Gmail. I
I
have
use
like
the
4
Hotmail.
or 5 Gmail accounts.
Yeah, I'm Gmail too. I used to have Hotmail though as well, yeah. I used to have a MySpace too way back in the day.
If you could
MySpace.
find my MySpace, holy crap.
Oh, we
My
don't.
MySpace picture is after I blew my damn self up.
No.
I had, what happened was, we were living in North Carolina and um, the trees had a bunch of ticks. Like you start a chainsaw and start cutting it, there'd be 100 running up a tree.
Holy.
But my kids couldn't have all that. So we cleared all the trees down and had a huge brush pile. Well, my kid's father gave me gas and oil mixture to throw on the brush pile. I
Oh
couldn't
no.
get it to light. So it sat there for like 5 minutes. My dumbass reached down with the lighter like this. That whole pile came up like 4 foot off the air. This tattoo, 2nd-degree burns, and I singed my. I
Wow.
had long hair. I had to go to my beautician, and she had to give me a brush cut. It was like literally this long.
Oh,
Here, sweetheart, you
honey.
can see the comments as well here, right? But somebody's talking to you in the chat.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, I think so.
So yeah, my
Oh,
MySpace
nice.
looks nothing like me whatsoever. Of course, I was a lot skinnier back then. I mean,
think
I've
she's.
lost over 40 pounds now.
Oh, she might be talking to Judy May.
Yeah, she's talking to Judy May.
Oh, I'm so
Yeah, it's okay. Sorry, Tasha, I was totally listening. Rich was trying to get me to something in chat that because
Well, yeah, they should, Judy May, because saying mother trucker sure in the hell ain't saying mother, the other word.
No.
Yeah, it's not even the same. Like, yeah, it's a play on words.
They can beat it,
That right?
beat it.
Well, I mean, the whole thing is my name is in there. So whether it said whatever before it, my name's still Tasha.
Exactly.
Whether it said Mother Trucker, Mother Effer, Mother Moose, it don't matter. It's still Tasha.
Yeah.
That's why I always just have Tasha up there.
We're good downriver.
Downriver mining. And what is it? Lapidary?
Lapidary.
What's that mean, lapidary? What does that mean? Because I have no idea for myself. I'll have to
I,
Google it.
I am pretty sure it has something to do with the polishing, maybe. Because he mines the gems.
Oh, he does it. My great grandpa done.
He mines, the gems and then polishes them. And
Yeah. I did now come to think of it. I believe now I do remember us being in a conversation before about this with him.
Yeah, cutting and polishing
Polishing
of rocks and stones. Yeah,
Wicked.
yeah,
Cool.
that is super
I
cool.
We're
thought that's
just
what it meant, but
yeah.
Him and Stonewolf should connect.
Yeah. Stonewolf.
Yeah,
That's right. Yeah. That's right.
I have mine too.
So my great grandpa, or he would have been a great uncle, one or the other. I only met him once, and he died. I think it was early '90s of cancer or something. He lived quite a while actually with cancer, but he used to be a rock collector, and he had the machine that you would put the rocks in, and it would sit in this machine for, I think at least up to half an hour, sometimes up to an hour straight, and it would bounce these rocks around and polish them in this machine.
Yeah,
And
like a tumbler.
it was crazy to see the transition from a matter of just this dirty stone going into this machine, watching it would come out. And for some reason, I always remembered this as a kid growing up. I don't know why, but it was some type of thing that, I'd always ask my parents about. It was, who is this? Why do I keep remembering this guy who used to clean and polish these rocks? And then my, parents finally told me years later that was your great uncle or something of that sort. And he used to do the same thing. And we ended up getting, without somebody knowing that, Stone Wolf, which is a fellow on YouTube as well. He's out there. He's a stone collector, and he collects stones as well. And he made his bracelets, or made these necklaces for me and Judy.
Yeah, mine's amethyst.
Is it an amethyst? Yeah.
Yeah, which is cool because it's my birthstone with my twin sister. So when he sent it and it came here in the month of November, as you know, my twin sister passed last year in November. Or sorry, the year before last now, I should say. And yeah, it came in November. I got like really choked up in a good way though, because the amethyst is our birthstone and stuff.
that's my birthstone as well.
Yeah, yeah. And so when he
Tumbling
sent that,
stones
and he
takes
didn't even know
weeks.
that it meant a lot to me. Needless to say. Yeah. Are you Pisces then, Tasha?
Aquarius.
You're Aquarius. See, they'll do some ledgers say that aquamarine is March's birthstone for Pisces, and then some people say it's the amethyst. So I always go by the amethyst one though.
I was born February 1st, so
Yeah, we're March 8th. My sister and I. But
Thanks,
yeah,
Downriver buddy. That's super cool. I'll make sure to get over on that. Check that out.
yeah.
see here.
See, I just go like this.
Can't mind, like if you find any type of gold or silver, New York State owns all the rights to it.
Wow. Really? See, I don't know what it's like still in Canada, like, where people were in the Yukon mining and all that stuff, but I don't know. I'm not sure about all those.
I don't think they have the same when it comes to gemstones, because my kid's father's nephew used to go mining, and he would find amethyst and a bunch of other stuff, and he would make jewelry out of it. So I don't think they have the same rights, but any type of silver or gold that you find, New York State owns all the rights to.
Wow. That's wild.
I mean, I always wanted to pan just to see. Because, like, we have a creek out in our backyard that's almost a river because the beavers have undermined it so bad.
Yeah.
I mean, you used to be able to walk across it, now you got to swim across it.
Oh, wow.
That's how deep the water is.
Wow. That's cool, though. You could pan for gold in there. Cool.
It's neat, right?
Yeah.
So I can fix the video to actually show that, like if I go like this,
Somebody was asking me something in chat, but I can't see it now.
Yeah, I know it's crazy, Jeffrey, but they do.
That's cool.
And I guarantee that if you found actual diamonds, they would own the rights to those too. Now here, you can go to Herkimer and mine for Herkimer diamonds, which are not, they're fake diamonds or whatever you want to call them.
Babe, can you pull the chat down somehow on there?
on what this?
Yeah, because somebody was asking me a question in there, but you changed the phone
God.
view. It's okay. I just wanted to see. Oh. Where did that go now? Judith, there's a character by name Erica. She looks like you. Oh, thank you.
Kitty cat, if you fall down off of that shelf and knock everything down again, I'm going to string you up by your tail for the rest of the night.
I'll have to check that out now, Star. Thank you.
My big cat's up on the shelf above baby mouse, so he must be awake. I said he don't care about the cats. And I think probably because when he was a baby, I let all the cats sniff him because they're so curious as to what I was doing when I was, because he nursed off a fine tip paintbrush. You mix kitten formula with Pedialyte, and that's what you feed them.
Oh, wow.
So they sniffed him the whole time on and off. They never tried to eat him or anything, and that's probably why he don't care.
Yeah, they view him as family.
No, they don't, Star. Trust me.
Oh, you're gonna like that channel, babe. It's got all chickens on it.
Cool.
Chickens.
Oh, a Star?
Yeah.
Stars, yeah. That's neat.
Yeah, I should go. Actually, I'm gonna do it from this channel first.
Star goes, hey, that's my channel.
Yeah, if you want.
It's
Send
still
me
not
Now, I
showing
have a
you.
question, Rich.
Sure.
I don't know how true it is, but I was told that if you like, okay, we're live here and I'm in my own live on my phone.
Yeah.
Now, if I go to another live on my phone for my main channel, that I can lose subscribers.
Through your wall being live?
Yes, if I go, like right now, I have my main channel up. So, say Star was live and I went over from my main channel, I was told I can lose subscribers that way. So, I made the other account so that way I can be in two lives at the same time. So, I was curious about that, whether or not that can happen if you're in more than one live from your main account. Because I know a lot of people do it. They'll be live and have 4 other lives open
Yeah.
from their main account.
It's a good question. I mean, I've never heard that.
I've never heard that before.
But it doesn't mean that there might not be validity to it. We have to check into that.
I've never heard that.
Judy May. Have Rich pull up his chicken laying an egg short.
I want to see. I've never heard that. That's the first time I've ever heard of that. And again, I would question the information because if it's not coming to your analytics, if it's not sitting there in black and white, I'd be wondering, because it would make no sense. Why would you lose subscribers if you're looking at other lives?
You're just going from another device.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense. I don't understand how that'd be a violation. I guess I could see it being as a way of confusing YouTube as acting as views, but again, our devices allow us to do that. We have multiple screens. We have multiple windows running in the background. We can share. We can use our own devices. Right now, I'm using my cell phone under my account, and I'm using my cell phone and sharing that through my computer through the live like this. And I'm using my account to do this.
Hey, Teddy, my friend, how are you doing?
I'm not sure what chicken she's talking about.
Oh, the chicken laying an egg short.
Where is
I
that?
don't know. It's on Star's page.
Is it on Star's page?
Yeah, it's on the same person that you're on now. But, I mean, is it graphic?
Oh, Lord. Oh, he laid an egg.
Yes, it's a chicken.
Oh, my.
So you might have to check some of those boxes now, Tasha. Don't box it on that part. Richard, you're making things worse.
Hold on.
Holy Moses.
Oh, what? I'm getting it off.
I put it on, leave it on that
That's
part.
fine. It was fine. There was nothing valid and violating. It's educational. It said non-educational content that would show that's educational.
Oh, that's right, Teddy. You're back to work already.
Judy May, that was funny. Oh, Star paused.
Hold on.
But that was a little bit different than how I imagined it happening.
Stop, Richie. Oh my gracious. You're gonna have to check one of them boxes,
That's pretty cool.
That's pretty wild, yeah. I've seen that before. I've seen it lots of times.
No, I've never seen that before. I've seen it once in the hospital, but it was a little bit different.
Yeah.
Well, it's kind of the same principle if you think about it. Just the egg came out this way and the head comes out this way.
Exactly. Right? And a lot less blood.
Yeah.
Chickens are a lot cleaner at it for sure.
Well,
Yeah.
you know what's crazy? Okay, not to get all descriptive, but my kids came out pretty clean.
Yeah.
But then some of these other videos, like you watch on Facebook or YouTube, where you can actually, where to get into the graphic part of the educational stuff.
Yeah.
It's like, man, how the heck did all that get all over that?
Right? I know. I know. Different. It's just all birthings, are different. Even labors, they can be all different for the same person. You know what I mean? Like
Well,
one
all I
child
can
could be
say
more.
is I'm glad humans don't have to do the same thing animals do.
Yes, me too.
Because I would have never
Albeit,
had kids. Mm-mm.
albeit though, I've heard that there's lots of nutrients in that placenta.
Wow.
You can
That,
actually have it sent away and
yeah,
made into capsules.
yep, and
Thank
eat
you,
it, and
Teddy.
it's
Salamat.
super healthy. It's actually super good for you, especially to replenish some of those nutrients that you've lost during your pregnancy and whatnot. Yeah. Some people make shakes out of them, which I think is
Yep.
utterly. I'd rather do the capsule thing
Whoa, babe.
myself. Um, I'm not going to lie. There was a skincare company called New Skin, and they had the best. I'm not even going to lie. Skincare products, and there was placenta in their products, and then they got taken because of all this red tape stuff. Let's just call it.
Yeah, and some of it also contained a different type of skin that was not from a woman.
Yeah. So,
I never thought of
but
that.
New Skin, that stuff was amazing. I'm not gonna lie. Like, this skincare cream for your face was incredible.
Now, I heard you shouldn't touch them right after they come out because of the bloom.
Which one?
Judy said she's seen chickens lay eggs, but never that up close and personal.
Oh yeah, I have. I've milked cows. I've watched horses being born. I've helped birth horses.
I told Mom, okay, Teddy, enjoy the rest of your shift.
Yeah, there was placenta in that new skin product, but it was really
Actually,
amazing.
I have some new skin, like if you get a cup.
Yeah, that's a different. It's a different
Yeah,
company. But yeah, yeah, I know which one you're talking about. Where it's like a band aid. It goes
yeah, it's
over.
like almost like super glue. Because
Yeah,
when I used to bowl all the time, I use a fingertip ball. So, but your thumb's all the way in.
yeah,
So I would get this like almost like a paper cut right here on my thumb. So I always plastered it with new skin.
yeah.
Hey, Ryan.
And then you wouldn't
Good
get that. You
afternoon
probably
to you.
get a better grip too on the ball because of it. Probably be
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, no, this this stuff, it was his skincare product line, and they had face skin cream literally would turn back years on you. I'm telling you, and
Teddy is from the Philippines, yes. But yeah, it's crazy on the amount of stuff that is used in healthcare products, makeup,
yeah,
all
yeah.
different kinds of stuff.
It went through time. What was it? I think just into the beginning of the millennium, they put a ban on it. New skin got in trouble for it anyways. But
Yeah.
a sad day for me because I loved it. I mean, my skin was like with this stuff. I'm telling you, it's so good. Now I use like oil of Olay Regenesis, that's pretty awesome. But now, like this new skin stuff with the placenta stuff is incredible. Like, I didn't even think about it. What it was at the time when I was putting it on. I was just like, I seen all the benefits. I was like, I don't care what's in the
Just put it on me.
Just slap it on.
Just put it on.
But yeah, I mean, it's, and if you think about how far medicine has come,
Yeah.
since like the World War and Civil War times, and I could not imagine having to be awake and endure some of the stuff that they had to endure while being awake.
Sorry. I'm listening. Oh my goodness. Rich just was showing me something crazy.
Yep. Right on her live, too.
It just came out.
Yep.
Wowzers.
Thank God.
There's a lot of things coming out on this live today.
I think I might have to check a couple boxes.
You might have to check a couple.
No. No. There's nothing wrong with that. Chicken laying an egg?
What?
Seriously.
Close up, close range,
Nothing
and then
wrong with it.
paused at certain points.
Now, somebody losing their tooth on a live. That could be. Look at.
That's crazy.
Look. The whole dang tooth just came out. Put that on a freaking chain.
There you go.
Yeah.
You could like
Now you know what you're getting
shave
for
it
your...
down and make it into like a shark tooth. That'd be cool. I caught this one right at home. I love it. Hey, my Mako shark over here.
Yeah, I was talking to my friend Teddy the other day on his live, and we were talking about. Good night, George. We were talking about English language on how like people all over the world speak English differently.
Yeah.
Like some people, like a friend of mine, she lives in Northern Iowa, Northern Belfast. Now you can understand her English like she was from here. But now you talk to her father or his brother, you could not understand a word they were saying. But then talking to the grandmother, she spoke English as good as we did. Like you couldn't even tell she was from Ireland.
Well, from where I'm from, if you talk to a true wine fleeter, there's like the South in it. So like if mine doesn't come out unless I'm having a couple drinky brews or something, because I tried to curb it a little bit. But my auntie, if you talk to my Aunt Franny, holy, it's like it's a real experience talking to her, because you can hear the thick accent of the Wayne Fleeter, but it's very southern.
Yeah.
So yeah, I had some people say some unruly things to me, like connotated. Why are you talking? And it was like a racist, slur, and I was like, what does that even mean? It's because I have some South in me, like you know what I mean? Like, what are you talking about? Like, yeah, I was like, that's just so rude, And I was like, it's a good thing they didn't meet my Aunt Franny.
Oh, that's a good joke.
I found out why the ocean's Judy Mary, that's funny. No, he's fine. He's not bleeding or anything.
What?
It's
All the tooth?
Yeah.
Oh, the tooth's been waiting to come out for a while now. They've been
Yeah.
forcing against each other.
Yeah.
And I've been procrastinating it because, well, it's part of my smile. So I've been leaving it in there. Now I might have to just put it in for pictures.
What?
Put it back in for pictures.
Super
No,
glue.
it's been waiting to come out for a while. Actually, I got into a scrap a long time ago, and with a guy downtown, going back a few years now. Actually, it was the last fight I ever got into. But we were downtown, and I walked into his fist, and though it didn't do much damage as far as the the overall hit, the way that I walked into him, I had my mouth slightly open, and so it jarred my teeth, and it created the two teeth to grow into each other. And so for years, for like 2-3 years now, they've been forcing against each other, and the pain and crazy, it's been nuts. And yeah, now they're done. They've had enough. They've given up the fight. They're falling out.
Oh, baby. Yeah.
I'm gonna give it to 1, and then the price shut down so I can go to bed. I
Oh
hate
yeah.
shutting down when there's like 9 people in here. But I know if I don't, I'll be sitting here to 5 o'clock in the morning, and then I'm not gonna be able to sleep at all.
Well, you're the first person. We've been on panel since the year started.
Yeah.
We don't. I'm being very selective on where I go, where I hang out now. It's just something I want to be a little bit more focused on. Making sure
Yeah.
that people that supporting us and supporting others the way that they should be are getting the same support back. And I'm gonna do what I can to help people in the back scenes and everything if people need help and stuff with certain things. But unless asked, I'm going to keep this mouth shut because it's very easy to misinterpret and people get the wrong idea when with this all YouTube politics and everything. And that's why I like coming around here, because we can talk. You never get us. If anything, when we're talking about YouTube, it's about proactive things for people to learn from, or they might, that things people can kind of grow with. You know what I mean? There's no like politics or bull crap. And so,
Well, I don't like it.
no, I just,
No, nor do we.
I want
But
everybody to come in and be able to be themselves. I don't want them to have to put on a front and have to speak a certain way or worry about this or that.
Brandon captivity.
yeah, it would hurt when he ate Star at sometimes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Seriously, Judy May.
Oh, it hurts while I eat. Oh, yeah, it hurts talking. It's been a long time coming.
It's Judy. It was bred in captivity. That's hilarious. That was a good
He
one.
always comes up with some good jokes.
Some good zingers, yeah.
Oh, I got a joke for you. Why don't lesbians shop at Cabela's and Bass Pro Shop?
I don't
Why
know.
do lesbians shop at those places?
I don't know.
Because they don't like dicks. I told that in Takedown Catfishing live this morning. Well, yesterday
There's
morning.
another box checker.
That's hilarious. Dick's is a store.
Box checker.
It
Dick's
might be
Sporting Goods.
Aren't
Yeah.
most Dick's box checkers? Sorry.
just have to go with some quick.
Another box check mark. At least it's at the end of the line.
Well,
Somebody.
actually, it's the same check mark.
Yeah, it's
It's
just
for
somebody give a
sanity.
timestamp for that.
Have a nice day, Rianne.
Take care.
I appreciate that, Judy May. Thank you very much.
Uh,
I will be starting memberships up again eventually here. I keep going to look at them and start them, and then I look at the prices, and I look and I just, it's hard for me to justify, what is worth what, because I don't know. When you look at being monetized, and you look at the perks, the default perks of what YouTube suggests you to use as membership perks. One of them is online social networking, which means Facebook, stuff like this. Pretty much everybody gives that away before they're monetized. Video collaborations, pretty much given before people get monetized. Shout outs, stuff like this, mail calls, all these stuff are all ways enactments of what would be considered membership defaults. We do those already. So it makes it really tricky, sticker making, icons, GIFs, wallpapers, stuff like this. These are all default monetization things that you would help your community with, and that would be a perk if you were to, say, become a member. They're all given away freely now. I'm finding a lot from channels that are looking to get monetized, so they'll do anything and give everything to get there. The problem, the pro and the con with that is that once they become monetized and they start now looking at these features, they then realize, well, damn, I've been doing this all my time now with this channel. I've been doing this with the community for free, right? I haven't been requiring anybody to join any memberships for these types of things. It makes it really tricky. So I don't want to charge people for music, to listen to me play live or to watch us go fishing, because some people can't afford to pay memberships. Some people don't have the ability to have a PayPal account or forward money through these type of situations. And some people just don't feel comfortable being a part of the politics that come behind it. Like, oh, you're a member on this channel, you're not a member over here. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Because, exactly. So it to me right now, I think the memberships, it is important to me because I want to be able to create and develop a membership side of things that will help people get that type of information. Let's say, like if I wanted to help my members grow, helping my members grow by providing YouTube, tips and stuff that I've learned, stuff like that I could put on my memberships. Me and Judy fishing live for long periods of time might be something that we might consider putting on our memberships. And then, of course, long concerts, music concerts that aren't held on my own panels might be something that I'd be considered putting into memberships. The question is what is the value of that? If people are willing to become members for people's channels for 99 cents just for a shout out, or $2.99 or $5.99 to, I don't know, to become a member to get shout outs, then what's the value of somebody truly putting forth, information that can help people grow in their own channels, not just about somebody's own directive channel, but for everybody. And then, of course, providing concert, an environment where everybody can connect. I know Tasha will say, I know for sure she's seen, when I first started doing this, when I first went hard playing music and people caught wind of this, it went from zero to like a lot of people really quick. And one of the things that happened in that is I wasn't ready for that type of quick kind of exposure. And the reason is I didn't have a tough enough skin to deal with the issues that would come with success, which is obviously trolls. Trolls will come I didn't realize at that time that, when trolls start coming around something, it doesn't mean a person, but a channel. It's likely because they've reached an amount of exposure, or they've created some type of fear into somebody who has related content that is scared of to see somebody succeed.
Yeah.
And so this is where trolls come into play. Now, at that time when it all happened, I didn't have that type of thinking. I didn't have this experience behind me that I do now. I literally right away just started shutting down. I was like, okay, I'm not going to go live as much. I'm not going to play music as much. It's going to be pre-recorded. It'll only be once a month. And now you're seeing a year and a half later, you're barely seeing me playing live on my panel at all. And so it's been a journey, this whole membership and the politics and everything behind it and being monetized. And but ultimately, I this year it's going to be a lot different, man. It's going to be a lot different. I just need to get my wheels a little bit loose back into that. And like I said, I want to go back into places like this, Tasha. I want to do a music stream on your panel. I want to
I miss those.
help people build through telling them, hold on a second, hold your horses. Well, you forgot about these people. Like, these are the people that I'm supporting, and this is where you find me. This is where you'll find me in these locations.
Yeah.
I started going around, and people were asking me and emailing me all the time for me to come over and play during their lives. And yet I got people handing me over $100. And not that I would require that from anybody. I've always been affordable and affectable within people. But it just became a point where I literally had to go, okay, you know what? Like, clearly, if I don't put a halt to this, you never asked me to play on your live, Tasha, ever once.
No.
I just did it because we were having fun, and it felt fun. It felt like it was fun to me, and it felt like we were in the moment. It was fun.
Yeah.
When I heard your 24-hour, it was fun. I went down to the creek with my studio. You know what I mean? It was fun. It gave me, it was fun for me. When somebody asks me and requires it, then it becomes or demands and makes me feel like, there's some type of pressure, especially during a live.
Yeah.
Right in front of a bunch of crowd. They go, hey man, could you come over and play my live? And I go and say, hey, I got an email that we can talk in private. We can adjust depending on what type of channel you have, what type of content. If you're a content creator, or if you're just going to take it and run, if we can work together, then we know a financial compensation isn't needed. We can work together with content. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah, I must be in a success part of YouTube right now. Somebody has cloned my account. Yes.
That's right, Judy.
This will happen, Judy. And I've been looking and noticing that you've been doing a lot well with your chats. You're starting to see more exposure. You're seeing more numbers. You're seeing more people involved with your chats and your live chats. Things like this are going to happen. And I say, like I said, if I'd known what I known then, I know now, I would have went 10 times harder at that point. Because that
me, I don't care if I get along with somebody. I don't care if the person doesn't like me.
Yeah.
Anybody and everybody is still welcome to come in my live, come up on a panel.
Yeah.
I don't care.
Yeah.
I understand. I get that. I do. I have made some decisions based on certain things, but I do have certain people that if I hear or catch wind that people are going out of their way to harm somebody, and I know that their heart is genuine and that they would never hurt a soul, and I find out that these certain people are, I don't even fucking care. I block your ass.
There's another check.
You're not coming back in my chat. And the reason for that is because I will take the one solid person for heart than 10 bogus subscribers that are coming in looking with different intent, or bullies, or they're just in there for their own intent. If I get to know somebody, if somebody, anybody, I don't care who it was, unless I was like blown away that two loving people decided to fight with each other, which I never see happen. You know, you never see that. They love each other. They love each other so much they hate each other. They will never tell anybody. But my point is, if I got an email, Tasha, that I got from somebody or anybody that was protecting you or seen something, even if it didn't come from you directly, and I was told that somebody had went out of their way, and we could prove it, whether it was live or not, that they went out of their way to hurt you, it wouldn't matter who the fuck they were. And pardon my language, but it wouldn't matter. I don't care if they have 100,000 subscribers, they have one, or they only have 10.
Yeah.
I've gotten to know and gotten personal with you in a way that I know that you would not ever go out of your way to harm somebody. You would never do that.
Yeah.
So whatever is going on, I just trust my better judgment in knowing that, okay, you know what? I don't care what it is. Whatever Tasha might not have done, I know that she has a forgiving, loving heart, and that this situation has gone beyond because somebody is taking it out of control, and it isn't Tasha.
Yeah.
Do you see what I'm saying? Because if it got this far, that it's becoming rumoristic stuff online, that's public, and we're just using this as an example. If it's gotten it that far, then it's usually because somebody has put it that far. You know what I'm saying?
And
It hasn't been dealt with maturely in the background.
Yeah.
And so that right there, to me, that's a line drawer right there. That right there is probably somebody just coming in and trolling my live, coming in and lurking and taking subscribers, whatever. Go nuts. All means, like, you can't stop that, you know. But somebody who's willing to come in intentionally and hurt a community, whether it be 9, 10, or 15, 30 people or 100 people, a community of that's all entwined. If somebody's intention, as soon as they don't like something, if they don't like it their way, or they see somebody as them being something they're not, if their solution is to go online and hurt somebody, to what is I call as cyberbullying, right? No, it's like no. I won't tolerate it at all, because cyberbullying is probably one of the most underrated, but probably one of the top reasons for suicidal things. And if it isn't now, it will be in the next 10 years, because everybody's online now. And the one thing that isn't necessarily fully in black and white for protection is cyberbullying.
Yeah.
You know, people can steal your identity. People can go onto your Facebook. You know, you were friends with them 3 weeks ago, and all of a sudden now you're in an argument. They go on your friends list. They look at your family. Now they make bogus accounts on YouTube with your family's names.
Yeah.
How do you know who it is?
Yeah.
You don't. You just got 40 people added to your Facebook for nothing because, you know, you were trying to get monetized. Now you have 600 people. How are you going to narrow down who knew who your family? You're going to be blown away when you realize just how much information they can get on a Facebook page the moment they're your friends. And that's why membership is the memberships. One of those is when somebody pays to be a part of your community or pays to be a part of something, they're supporting you, they're showing a determination, they're showing a loyalty to you. That is when somebody becomes, hey, you want to come over and get to know me on a personal level? Come on over to my Facebook. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you don't
You know,
see that anymore now. Now everybody's connecting on Facebook, and they go, why are we getting trolled?
I will admit that, because
Pardon me?
I'm live now. Not gonna lie, I was hurt. Felt like my heart was ripped out of my chest. So I said some things that I 100% shouldn't have said. That I
Yep, and
think
I've been
about
there
who is
before.
No, I didn't take that in consideration because I was hurt. Now, it takes a lot for me to call your name out on here.
Yeah.
I made that mistake. Do I regret it? Yes.
So did we.
Mainly
But here's my
When we
question,
got
though. Here's my
trolled.
question. The
that's
only
heated.
thing, here's the
Yeah.
thing, okay? The only reason what I would help you with is that
We learned from it.
we learned the same thing,
Yeah.
okay? Same kind of thing, because, you know, we couldn't believe it and everything, and we decided we are going to be vocal about it and express it, and it turned out to be that, you know, oh, we're the drama starters, right? We're creating a bigger issue than what it is. Sure,
That's
we
what
did.
it
Okay,
became
whatever.
with me.
right? Okay, no problem. But here's the thing, and I'll challenge. The only thing I'll say I'll challenge about that, with anything that you did say, like, for instance, was it untrue? Did you say anything that was not true? Did you say anything that was not true in a sense, like on how your feelings were? Because my reason for that is that in the long run, what has happened with us is that same situation, that kind of situation we were in, is about 5 or 6 or 7 of the people that we thought were our close friends decided to side with the other side of the politics. They're all with us now.
Yeah.
They're all now. They're all here. And the reason for that is because even though in the moment, yes, I'll say I regretted doing it because I wasn't educated enough and I didn't deal with it emotionally correct. So
We
people
were
could
too
perceive
hurt and
me
too
to be
upset. Yeah.
a little over upset
It was
because my
pretty bad
girlfriend
what
was
they
completely
did.
in tears and stuff.
Yeah,
But
I bawled.
I didn't regret what I said. I just regret how I felt and how I perceived myself, because now I see them all come back. It took a bit. It took a little bit, but now they're all back. And we're friends even deeper than we were before.
Yeah.
Even deeper than we ever were before, because it took just a little bit longer for them to see the truth in what we were talking about, and every single one of them got treated the same way in some way, shape, or form, because somebody can only hide behind the mask for so long before people see the true colors, and so all I'm saying is that as long as you know, or you feel that you are being true to your heart, then, like, I regret how I said it, how I come across with it, but I don't fucking regret what I said, and I don't regret bringing their name up.
Nor do I.
Nor do I. I don't. And the reason for that is because in the end, you're creating community around your channel that people will feel safe in. And like I said before, maybe it'll take a little longer, right? You look around, you see other people with 20, 30 in here and there, and they're a fresh face. People are checking them out. They want to know, right? People move around. But in the end, when the circle goes around, when they realize they end up back into the same circle, and they realize that they got to go find the information that's where it is. And it's from the people that have been doing that circle much longer than them. And it's, you see what I'm saying? And yeah, and they know you were real, and they know you're a real person. And eventually people will see what fakeness happens, right? And how it goes.
Yeah.
So I guess all I was saying is, like, if you regret it, that's cool. But if you can honestly say that what you said or anything, that you were true to what you were saying and how you were feeling and how you were being treated, yeah,
I
the
was
polite.
I was true to my feelings.
Okay.
I just wish I would have portrayed those feelings in a better way.
Yeah. Yeah.
Us
Me
too.
too. Yeah. Yeah.
We were too emotional.
Had
Yeah.
been building and building and building,
Mhm.
and I felt like I had nowhere to bring it. So one particular night, I brought it here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I get you. Well, it's
I just wish I would have portrayed my feelings in a less nasty or way than I did.
Yeah.
Because you were
But I
emotional
am
at the time
human.
when
I
you did
do
it.
make mistakes.
Yeah.
Do I hate this person? No. Can this
No.
person come in my chat? Yes.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
have no problem with it.
Yeah. Yeah. I get it. I get
Because
it.
what's the point of having a problem with it? Because you could
It
not
won't.
like 10 people and go to 4 lives and see these 10 people.
That's
My
true.
thing is,
We
if
ran
I'm
into
in
that.
your live and say there's 5 people in your chat that I don't like, I'm not there for them.
Yeah.
I'm there for whoever's live I'm in. And
It's
whatever
true.
feelings I have are staying out of that chat.
Out of respect
I
for the
appreciate that,
creator.
but on the content,
Yeah, I agree.
on the thought of, though, and like I say it again, people come in and out, communities grow in and out. If there is something within some severity that could seem harmful to a community that we're growing together, because I don't claim to be a community growth channel. Okay. I was doing that at some point. I was doing shout outs and doing channel stickers for people and stuff and doing the community growth and YouTube for Scratch and all this stuff. And it was a clear sign. I did it for an experiment to see what would happen with my views. And sure enough, yes, the views went up. As soon as I was offering the video shout outs and all this stuff, and people seeing the numbers behind my channel, they see, they want to get their shout outs. I understand, it's cool. But when I stopped doing that, the views went back down to where they should be. And that's where my content lies, or where my channel focus is. And some people it's live, some people it's content. But I like my channel. I like to be a content creator. So I realized that I was leaning on lives a lot. I was going live all the time. I stopped making videos. And that started making it really crazy. Nets blog, how you doing? Thank you so much, sweetheart. So I started, layering off the lives and leaning more towards the content. And everything works for different people. That's the thing. What might work for one person will not guaranteedly work for the next. It's just the way it works. I've tried it. I've done different things. I did a sunrise video. I've done a quiet stream Christmas video. I've done 24-hour, 32-hour, 72-hour, 48-hour lives. People go, "Oh, are you going to get in the challenge?" I'm going, "Well, you didn't look back. I did 3 days straight on the ice. 3 days straight.
Yeah.
Straight. With
We
Judy
lived
sleeping
the
in a tree.
challenge,
We
to
lived
be honest.
yes.
We lived the challenge.
When
we don't
people
have running
challenge
water
me,
here, like
we got a
nothing.
peanut butter challenge. I got a challenge to eat a peanut butter and pickle sandwich. So I said, "Well, what is this? Pregnant women eat this for breakfast. I'm going to add mayonnaise and hot sauce
Yeah,
and
sriracha.
dip the peanut butter sandwich in pickle juice."
Yeah.
So you got to dip the sandwich in the pickle juice and eat it after. Nobody, the peanut butter challenge went, nobody went after it. No one's putting mayonnaise and freaking tilda. So I don't get challenged very often because I go about
I
it.
Virtually
eat because I like Miracle Whip. I'll eat mayonnaise, but I prefer Miracle Whip just because of the vinegary taste.
Yeah.
But I used to eat Miracle Whip, peanut butter, and onion sandwiches.
No way.
See?
You
I
maxed out.
ate
That's what I'm
those as
talking
a
about.
kid.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Peanut butter and pickles was nothing for me. I was like, man, this is nothing.
Oh yeah, I could do the peanut butter and pickles, no problem.
Yeah.
But with the addition of the sriracha and the mayonnaise,
Sriracha sauce, mayonnaise,
I could even
and
do
then
the pickle
you dip
juice.
the sandwich in a bowl of
the
the
mayonnaise
juice.
and sriracha was my cutoff.
But that's I don't know. After that, I never got a challenge again. Nobody challenged me again
because you maxed it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Peanut butter and pickles was the starting of the challenge. Yeah. And then after that, I moved it up to peanut butter and pickles.
In dill juice.
Put more than pickles on it.
He did, well, that's how it happened. I'll show you what this is. That's how the challenge stopped. They challenged me, and then I challenged Ted and Sunfish King and somebody else. Okay, you had to challenge 3 people. Now I challenged them, and after the video, right away in the beginning of the video, Sunfish King said, "I'm not putting mayonnaise and sriracha sauce on my peanut butter sandwich." So he put something else on there, but he wouldn't do the peanut butter or the dill juice or anything like that, right? So, but yeah, it was funny, and then that was the end of the challenge. That was it. I didn't see anybody else go any further with it other than me and him. So, but yeah, I mean,
anything to sit down and eat a jar of peanut butter, I am highly allergic.
I remember us talking about that. That's right too. Yeah.
And I told everybody, don't ever challenge me to a peanut butter challenge. One, because I will do it. And I don't care if I sit here and look like something that came out of the Frankenstein movie, because typically what happens with me When my allergies start, my face swells up.
Oh no.
Before anything else, my face swells up.
Oh.
Like my lips the one time were so swollen that I thought they were gonna pop.
Oh no.
So I haven't been able to eat peanut butter since 2008. Now, peas were another anaphylactic.
Oh.
And one night I told Mom, I'm like, you guys all want peas, make peas. Because before, even microwaving peas, I didn't have to consume any of it.
Oh, just in the air, like.
Yeah, peanut
Oh,
butter. I could sit by a jar of peanut butter and I'd have a reaction.
wow.
And
Is
so
it just
and
peanuts
I
or all
couldn't,
nuts?
huh?
Is it just peanuts or all nuts you have
Peanuts
allergies
and
to?
hazelnuts.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't like hazelnut anyway, so I could care less about that. But I love peanut butter. When I drove truck, you know, everybody thinks driving trucks glorified. Well, you know what? Most time as a company driver, you don't make nothing. You're out there all this time on the road and you're not making a dime.
Yeah.
No, you
Unless you're
On
pulling the weigh scales and you're finding out what the coops are doing. You know what I
peanuts,
mean? Yeah. You know?
my uncle's the only way he made money was driving truck was if it was over the border.
Yeah.
If it was any in country stuff or whatever, it was on the clock. It was terrible.
Yeah.
but I used to
Brutal.
live on peanut butter and jelly sandwiches.
Yeah.
I used to live on Reese's Fast Breaks. That was
So,
my thing.
like, and you were allergic to it then too?
No,
And
all of
so
a
it was
sudden
something
in
developed.
2008,
Wow.
I couldn't figure out. Everything I ate, I went into anaphylaxis. I had to go to the hospital. They
Wow.
put me on 3 bags of fluids to get my face to go down and my throat to open. The
Whoa.
biggest one I used to have was soy. Soy is literally in everything: soups, breads, frozen vegetables. Anything you can possibly think of, soy is in.
Yeah.
That is what triggered my allergies because I'd eat a cup of ramen and have a peanut butter and jelly sandwich and go to bed.
Wow.
And I had gone to bed, woke up, my face was so swollen. I drank a bottle of children's Benadryl because that's all I had.
Yeah.
And then it got to the point where, luckily, I only lived a block from the hospital at this time. And I told my roommate, I'm like, you got to take me to the hospital. I said, my throat is swelling shut. I said, I can barely swallow.
Holy gracious.
So it probably happened a good 10, 12 times before I said, you know what, enough's enough. And I went to the doctor. So back then, I used to be allergic to clams, peanuts, almonds, hazelnuts, soy, and 2 other ones I can't think of right now.
Allergic
Anything
to
in a
beer.
shell.
Well,
Right?
just clams. I could eat everything else: scallops, mussels,
Well,
oysters.
Really?
Star was
Oh, wow.
saying, she says sometimes it might be the sorry, I gotta say, preservatives that they put in the peanut butter. Have you tried raw peanuts out of the
I
ground?
no, no. They tested my allergy and they poked me with 150 different little needles.
Yeah,
I
they
said,
give you the prick test. Yeah.
you're gonna test me for everything under the sun.
Yeah.
So when they stuck me with that little microscopic peanut butter, the spot swelled up to this big for peanuts.
Yeah. That's
So that's
massive.
a severe allergy, and all of them were that big.
Wow.
And then all of a sudden, My allergies changed. I stopped being allergic to soy. I'm not allergic to almonds anymore. I'm not allergic to clams anymore.
Really?
Please.
Huh.
So the last time I had an allergy test, now this was quite a few years ago, probably like 2012. I said, "You're not touching me with that peanut butter one." Like,
Sorry.
well,
I'm
why
laughing
not?
at the way
I
you said
said,
it.
because all I have to do is be in an open room with a jar of peanut butter and I go
Yeah.
in anaphylaxis. I said, I don't care how minuscule the amount is on that little tiny needle. You're not touching me with it.
Not to mention being in the same room with it, it might actually throw off the rest of the prick test because you're getting a reaction from it
Yep.
even being in the room with you. Yeah, it would.
Now, what's
The
nice
results.
about it is they don't do that. They do it all by blood work.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So I
I've
need
had those. I had the prick test before, Tasha, when I was younger. That the same thing on top of my arm here, like,
I
and
had them all down my arms, my whole back,
oh wow, they did
my
do that.
legs, everything.
Gracious.
Like I'm allergic
Wow,
to dogs, cats, feathers, trees, grass, any type of
wow.
weed.
I'm actually allergic to feathers. I
And I
can't.
love. Now the crazy thing is, I can love on the chickens.
Yeah,
They don't bother me. But you give me like a goose down jacket or a goose down pillow, I
yeah,
itch.
yeah. Like I can't do feather pillows to sleep on. I'll literally have like crust grow over my eye, and I can't open my eyes in the morning if
Yeah,
I have a
I've
feather
had that
pillow.
too.
Yeah,
But
but
yeah,
I can wear a goose down coat. I can't have my face sleeping on any feather pillow. Weird. It's
hmm
weird.
but I want to go back and get them tested again because now peanut butter I could do myself because I do have EpiPen. Take a toothpick and just and see because that night mom made the peas. Now typically microwaving them or heating on the stove, I had already gone in anaphylaxis before I even ate one. I said,
Wow,
you know
that's
what? Everybody's here. So I took a teaspoon and I literally put 3 little peas on my plate. I ate them. No
oh my,
reaction. Same
really?
thing with clams. I decided, you know what? I'm going to eat a clam. Ate one clam. Now, typically, I'd have swelled up that quick. Like, it doesn't take very long at all. And then, of course, I have a list of medicines that I'm allergic to.
Mm.
The doctors, every time I need an antibiotic and they see my allergy list, they're like, well, what the heck can you have? I'm like, augmentin and amoxicillin. That's pretty much it. I said, or
Wow.
straight penicillin, but I said, you give me any of the other cillins, and I said, I'll be back here on 3 IV bags.
Wow. I
And
definitely would get tested again, Tasha, for sure.
yeah,
Yeah.
sulfa's my worst one on the medicine spectrum. Uh, Now, the doctors put me on any type of new medicine. I said, you better check the chemical makeup. I
Yeah.
said, because if there is even one molecule of sulfa in it, I'll go into anaphylaxis.
Um,
And that's only after my doctor had put me on Celebrex. She never checked the chemical makeup.
oh, crazy.
So I had taken one, went from the pharmacy to my house because I took one. Started swelling up, called my primary. I'm like, are you trying to kill me or what? She's like, what do you mean? I said, the Celebrex has something in it. I said, because I'm going into anaphylaxis and have to go to the hospital.
Yeah.
So the ER, I said, can you check the chemical makeup of Celebrex? Sure enough, a molecule of sulfur in it.
Wow.
And I told her, I said, don't ever prescribe me any type of medicine unless you check the chemical makeup of it. I said, because I am not going through that again.
Can
Holy.
you imagine it was something you had to inject? Oh,
Yeah.
like that being in your bloodstream, like never mind ingesting it, but right in your bloodstream, that holy.
Yeah.
That's some scary stuff, Dasha, honestly. That's wow.
It is. And that's why I have to make sure, like, I even asked the pharmacist, I'm like, hey, can you look up this medicine? Because, you know, I'm highly allergic to sulfur. And
Yeah,
I said, a lot of the medicines do have that in it. I
they
said,
do.
so
Yeah,
anything new, you got to check it
yeah.
because I'm not taking it.
That's so scary. I'm so sorry you have to deal with that, Tasha. That's awful.
My mom found that out when I was a kid with the sulfur. I was a little kid. I kept having strep throat, double ear infections. I I went in when I was 4 years old to have my tonsils out. Came out on my birthday, my
Wow.
fifth birthday. Dude, that's how she found out I was allergic to that because that's one of the medicines they typically give for it.
Yeah.
So, and now like I think it was my mom's father is allergic to penicillin.
Wow.
So it's like a double whammy. Certain cillins I can't take. Certain other ones I can take if I take Benadryl because they mainly give me hives. Like I'll have severe like hives, but I can do it if I take Benadryl. Because
That's
sometimes I've had to do that too with like the Z Pack and like prednisone because they both give me a rash. I just take
prednisone.
Benadryl with it.
Wow.
So,
A lot of people have crazy reactions to prednisone.
mm-hmm.
Like it's a steroid. Because I have asthma. I really shouldn't smoke.
So do
But
I.
my mother had it really bad too, and they prescribed her with prednisone. Man, she went off her rocker. My mother, she got up all up and crazy because of the prednisone. It's a steroid, and she went batty on it. Like a lot of people get angry on it and stuff.
The highest dose of prednisone I ever had to be on is when I had pleurisy, which is basically fluid on your lung. It's excess fluid between the membrane of your lung and the lung itself.
Wow.
I had a 10 tier. I had to take 10 the first day and
Oh
step
my
down.
goodness.
That's the highest one. And the
Excuse
doctor's
me.
like, he's like, don't miss a dose. He said, because you'll be going to the hospital.
Holy
And
Moses.
I was so sick, 105 temperature.
Oh my gracious.
That and the worst part was I was on the road
Oh,
driving
10.
truck cross country. Yeah, I was in Gallup, New Mexico when it happened.
Oh my gracious.
I felt fine. We had just switched out. She was driving. We had just left a truck stop, and it hit me like I'm like, you gotta pull over. So on our insurance with Snyder, we have a 24-hour nurse that we can talk to.
Thank God.
And I'm like, I don't know what's going on. I said, but I have pain down my whole left arm. Like it literally felt like somebody was trying to cut my arm off.
Wow.
So he's like, you need to hang up with me and call the ambulance. So I called the ambulance and they had to come in the truck to get me. I said, don't touch my left arm. I said, it hurts so bad. And they thought it was my heart. And I mean, they did so many tests, EKG, they gave me numerous nitroglycerins because my heart was weird. Because every time I would take a breath with all that fluid on my lungs, it put pressure on my heart.
Yeah.
And
Scary.
then finally, after like 3 more x-rays, they figured out that I had pleurisy. And yeah, that was rough. Then I became allergic to the antibiotic.
Wow.
And I was on the truck, couldn't drive because they had me on pain medicine, so they don't let you drive when you're on hydrocodone.
No. No.
So
Yeah.
I was on the truck for like a week. So then I had stopped taking it. I'm like, okay, I can drive. Well, we were back in New Mexico. My team driver, luckily I was driving teams. She couldn't get back in at this tire place. So I helped a guy. I mean, these are big skid steer tires. Now, all of them weren't on pallets. So I had to drag a bunch of them from the front of the trailer to the back because my team partner was about as big around as my thigh.
Holy.
And I'm like, there's no way. So I was supposed to start driving that night. And I'm like, boy, I don't feel right. So I took my temperature as 105. So I called my dispatcher. I said, she's going to have to drive and you're going to have to route us back. I said, I cannot drive with 105 temperature. I said, I'm seeing spots.
Yeah.
So they routed us back, and I told them to stuff their job.
Yeah.
This is what I told them.
Can't
But
say
that
something.
was the worst thing I ever went through in my entire life, and that includes breaking my spine.
Wow.
That I wouldn't wish on anybody because it's super painful.
Yeah. Oh, I can't believe so many things we've been through, Tasha. Oh my gosh. Like,
I know, and you know what the funny part is? I have a jar of peanut butter in my cupboard.
no, do not eat it. Don't do it.
It's not open, but we have a
Below.
food giveaway here every
Yeah.
Tuesday, and so I unloaded. I'm like, oh, a jar of peanut butter. I'll just stick that in the cupboard. Yeah, I'll be alright, Star. I'd stay away from a lot of stuff. Yeah.
Getting tired, but we're gonna have to watch. Oh yeah, we already watched all the Cobra Kai.
Oh.
Now
Yeah.
what are we gonna watch?
Yeah.
Yellowstone.
Yellowstone?
If
Yeah.
you have Paramount Plus.
Oh
No, Netflix.
No, we had all that, and then Judy downgraded us to Netflix.
Oh, we never had Paramount. So, like, when you buy Prime here,
I'm just rapping.
you have to buy each channel individually. Well, I'm like, this
1:37
stupid
a.m. for
thing
us.
was up to like 60 some odd dollars a month.
Oh, for Prime, yeah.
For Prime,
Yeah,
when you can get
good.
Netflix for 25. Like, come on.
Another good series on Netflix is All American.
I haven't seen All American. I like.
It's basically about a underprivileged kid that a rich couple helped. And he plays football, and he's like this big star, and it goes through like all this stuff that he's had to go through. Good Girls is another awesome series on Netflix.
That was what? Sorry, Tasha. Stop
But because Jamie and I are watching Good Girls. That's good night, Judy May. Much love. God bless.
Good Girls. I'll have to check that one out. I've seen that one come up. I was watching Ozark and like Grey's Anatomy, like from the beginning again, all over. So I've been dipping into that. But
I can't watch Grey's Anatomy. That's not.
Stop it, Rich.
It's my favorite show.
Yeah, he watches it with me.
I can't watch it. What happens every time we watch it? What happens? What happens?
He'll fall asleep to it, but then I'll pause it there so he doesn't miss it.
Oh yeah, I'll be like, honey, we should watch a movie and lay down. She's like, okay, what kind of movie you want to watch? I'm like, just put on Grey's Anatomy, half an hour, 20 minutes. She's gone.
Good Girls. Good Girls is an awesome series.
Right
Nice. Good
It's
girls.
really good.
on. Good girls.
Yeah,
I
Good
guess.
Girls. Because, oh, trust me, they're not good girls.
No.
Good night, Judy May. Much love, honey.
But I'm going to have to shut this down, guys. It's 20 to 2.
Yeah. It's. Is it for you too? Okay.
Oh,
So yeah, we're on the
yeah.
same time.
Okay. Yeah, we're at.
How's it
I'm
going?
like,
I'm
It's
glad
fun.
that
It's been
you
a while.
guys came up.
thank you
Thanks.
so much for having us.
You
I
guys
appreciate
are
it.
always welcome over here anytime.
Thank
All
you.
the
Thank
time.
you, Tasha. Thank
You're very
you.
welcome.
Likewise, we love you.
Well, I love you guys too. We'll
All right,
catch you
everybody.
again soon.
Yep.
Sounds good, honey. Take care.
You too. All right, guys, I'm going to shut her down. Thank you very much for coming in and hanging out. It's greatly appreciated. Much love. Good night. And we'll catch you. Well, I'll be live again tomorrow night. Well, tonight at 9:30 p.m. So I will catch you guys then. Much love. See you next time.